Hello, everybody. Hello. Oh yeah, good morning everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the Back to Warcraft Weekly number 156. Oh, I need to change this. See, there's set, cast. There's two commands. There's casters and caster. They should both change at the same time, but they don't change at the same time. Because the bot, old. I'm getting old too. I'm getting up there. 29. Been 29 for a while, though. You know, it's not new news or anything like that. But, delicious. Let's get some music on for the background. I feel a little bear here. Feel a little bear. Let's go Warcraft 3 music. This might be really loud, so I'm going to do this. Wait. I'm gonna do this. There we go. I'm gonna say 9 Inch Nails, but I think I'll get in trouble for that. But listen to more of them recently, actually. It feels like every year and a half. I'm like, oh yeah, that band exists. It's one of those for me. Welcome to the Back to Warcraft Weekly number 156. We have a lot of players signed up today. I just gotta finalize the bracket really quick, so give me a second. Dude, I forgot all my things. I've been setting things up for like an hour. Normally, I just remembered, it takes me 5 minutes to set everything up. But then I remembered, oh yeah, I haven't streamed in 2 months on this channel. So yeah, it took me a little bit. Today. But I think we got everything figured out. I think everything's working. I think we're okay. Let me just check the bracket. I'll finalize it, and then I will show you dudes what's going on. I gotta remove this guy. Goodbye. I gotta remove this guy. Goodbye. Then I gotta go over here. Process check-in results. Start the tournament. At everyone. Bracket is live. Go, 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 go. Alright. Send that to everybody. Now I'm back to you guys. You guys are... I'm paying attention to you now. Hello. Hello. What's up, Monkey Bum? How you doing? Fragile is a great album. That's like the big one, right? 29 was like 20 years ago. Yeah, but you got the name Goblin on Twitch, so you got to be pretty proud of that, though, you know? Took you a while to get it, but you know. Okay. Watching someone speedrun Mario, 120 stars on pace for 139. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. So is our bracket for today. Downward Spiral. Yeah, that's the one I was trying to think of. I was like, am I misremembering? Maybe I should check out the other album. I think I've only heard Downward Spiral. But that aside, damn, we got a lot of good players today. Oh, yeah. We got a lot of good players today. Let me do this and then do this. Here's our bracket. We have Long Jacket versus Petito. We've got Der Shush versus Stillonia. Destro versus Figo. We got Mr. Winner versus Godrian. We got BSK versus Adai Warzi. We got Rolex versus Sidiogo. We got Sharky versus Axter. Ikben Cool versus Giga Kazakh. Winner of this match will go up against Chaemiko. Winner of this match is going to go up against Ox, the Australian Orc player. 2200 MMR, new up-and-comer. Keep your eyes open for him. We'll try to watch him today because I'm a big fan of this guy. He's really, really good. Winner of this match is going to go up against Aspect. Winner of this match up against Soima. Then we have KraV, Latzia, also known as LDK. Sonik and Lucifer should probably know at least all these players on the right-hand side. Pretty solid, right? Pretty solid. Where do we start? I really don't know. Do you guys have any idea? Can somebody help me, please? What do you guys want to watch? For like all these matches, I know one player and then I don't know the other for the most part. Baba Ox? Yeah, that's right. That's who that is. He does stream. Are these random seeds? You guys managed to put the top guys into the bide? No, this is seeded based on War 3 Champions MMR. As it is every week. More or less, War 3 Champions MMR. Sometimes it's hard to find everybody's accounts at the start because people sign up with Smurfs and stuff like that, and you can't always find people's names. But that is the attempt, is to seed it based on War 3 Champions MMR. Mr. Winner, ha ha ha. Okay, you want Mr. Winner. Any other suggestions, you guys? Any others? I mean, this could be a good match. I forget, what is Godrian's MMR? He's like 1200 or something. Destro, pretty solid. 2k MMR on Dead Player. Obviously, you guys know Sharky. We could watch Sharky. Maybe that'd be fun. We'll watch Sharky versus Axter. How about that? What a good way to start our comeback on the channel. Are you going to take the tourney? That's all I need to hear. Let's do it. Let me message him. We already got some games starting. Sharky, game name when ready, please. And we'll cast that game. Just Tower Rush every game. Hey, that when I played Human, that's how I did it too. You know? There ain't no issues with that. It's a solid way to play. Fix. Oh yeah, I'll do that. Moo bot. Oh. Hold up. There we go. Moo bot. Copy this. Custom commands. Bracket. Paste. Back to Warcraft Weekly. Save. Moobot will now show the proper brackets. There you guys go. That rush was Firelord. We're just waiting for a game name. A few people have already gotten into their games. We'll see. We'll see if we can get the name. How you guys been? How have the tournaments been? There's been a lot of games. I have not caught up at all with what the meta is, what the strategies are, what people are doing, what the shape of all the players are. I know Sock has been having a good run. We in game, by the way. But you've already started the game. Yeah, I'll just go with someone else. Do. Play Elf and win. BSK. Let's see. Can we join this game? No. What about this game? I can always just go flow as well, but... Oh, we're in Rolex's game. He's a good player. You can watch his game. There we go. Solid human player. Recent damage change is interesting to see for sure, yeah. I guess we've had a couple days of the Dolphin Cup on the new patch. I wonder if anything... Have we seen a DK ultimate yet? That's the main thing. That's really all I want to see today. We do have Lucy in this tournament, so... You know, we can hope he... Oh, and KraV. Oh, yeah, we will see some high-level Death Knights for sure today. So that's what we can hope for. And in the second round... Oh, Rolex. So actually, the fact that we're getting into the Rolex game is good because he plays Latziak next, Orc player from Poland. That could be a fun match. Rolex versus Latziak. Trying to look for other matches I might want to watch. I definitely want to see Chaemiko today, as probably everyone does. I definitely want to see Ox today. But yeah, I think we'll watch the Rolex match, and then we'll just follow, because he's going to be the big favorite here, follow him into his next game. We should put together a bounty for executing a Death Knight ultimate, like $10 extra or something. Then everyone just switches to playing Undead. We have to watch Undead mirrors for the rest of the day. I gotta just DM the Undead players. Be like, yo, play DK first. What were we doing? Oh yeah, Rolex. And... Undead Mirror with solo DK. Yeah, it's true. Just trying to find his opponent. Sorry, just helping people find their opponents right now. We're looking for Sidio Go. And we're looking for Still Onya, if you guys know them, or if they're in the stream. Those are the two players we're looking for, so they can start their matches. If they are here, you guys know them. That is how we can continue the tournament. I think everyone else has started. Maybe we will just go to a different game. Maybe we could go Sharky's game on Flow. Hell yeah. Yes, please. It's already over, isn't it, Sharky? Over. Well, that's not exciting then. Oh, this is a good game. Okay. BSK versus Dwartz, because that'll be fun to pronounce over and over again. Let's go with that one. Okay, setting it up. It's on Concealed Hill. Oh yeah, the map pool's really small in this tournament too. I'm remembering all the details. Just gonna go off on a limb and assume this guy's German. Let's find out. Oh no, it's Polish. Okay. Well, there we go. I am North American after all. Okay, first game of the day will be Undead versus Night Elf. Concealed Hill. Let's see if we can still cast the video game. I guess we did a tournament last weekend, didn't we? Wait for it. Wait for it. Give it a sec. Give it a sec. Give it a sec. Give it a sec. Should be working. Should be working. There it is. Oh yeah, nothing's broken here. We don't break things. We fix things. Death Knight. First chance for an ultimate. And Demon Hunter.
Players' forces are under attack.
You force people to play Warhail? I'm a big fan. You guys know I'm a big fan of that map. We like Warhail over here. Oh, also, sorry, I forgot to mention. Reese Bauer, thank you for the resub at the start of the stream for 11 months. If you're still here, thank you very much. Appreciate you. It was so early in the stream, I was running around still. You know, I couldn't thank you properly then. This little acolyte harassment so far has yet to sort of pull the creeps, but a little bit of damage on the archer never hurt anyone, except for the night elves. That'll be an acolyte and a ring. Best case scenario, Death Knight. Seems like he's going to go for harassment. Oh yeah, look at this. My hands are off the keyboard and mouse right now. Look at this. Fantastic. I can take a sip of my coffee. We're following the Death Knight. How cool is that? Love that. There he is. Thank you for the sub, Reese. Death Knight teching for BSK. We're going to call him Dwy. Dwy? I'm trying to get my accent down, but I'll continuously fail. The Night Elf player here from Poland. Gonna go for a big detonate. Unfortunate ensnare. Still hits a skeleton enough to get level 2. No other last hits there. BSK is the MMR favorite here by 300 MMR. At least from what I've seen. So far, Mr. Night Elf not doing too bad. Oh, this is Two-Face. Also known as Toothpaste. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do know this guy. Okay, he is from now on Toothpaste. This should be a dead archer. One more auto attack, maybe 2. It's going to take another auto attack. Oh, can he get it? Coil! Oh, he went aura first. Never mind. He has no coil. Got excited for nothing. Nice ghoul split creeping at the same time. All good things happen on the map. Seems like we're going to have Gargs. I like the base build as well from BSK. Very protected Nerubian tower up front. You know what I mean? Graveyard on time. Macro seems to be solid for both. Hunter's Hall's on time as well. And we go up to, what, 6 archers? No, just 5 archers for now. Archer not worth coiling after the buff. True. Too tanky. DK healing up a little bit. And he will continue trying to pressure some wisps. Now he has coil unlocked, so he could go into the base and try to actually kill some wisps, but why not continue creeping? Hello, Lotto. How you doing? Demon Hunter is going to be level 3. That is a super strong hero to have a quick level 3 on. Maybe the strongest. No, not maybe. The strongest.
Player's forces are under
Get it?
attack.
And there it is. Fantastic. Mr. Toothpaste. Sorry, doing some admining stuff. Oh, one archer gonna go down. And Sharky is playing Sonic now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, is he gonna tower rush Sonic? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, like Sonic has lost to he has lost to tower rushes before. I'm thinking Fish TR'd him 2 times in a row. Maybe we'll try to quickly catch that after this game. We do want to see the Latsiot game, ideally, but we'll quickly watch Sharky after this game, if this game doesn't go for too long. And Panda versus the Gargs is going to be nice. We get to see the new Panda Breath of Fire in action. Once I have a second, I have to go disqualify someone on the bracket that isn't here. So I will Control-C in a sec and tab out, but after the action's over. Person missing Fish so much. I'm always missing Fish, although he has been laddering. Just don't get to see him in as many tournaments as I would like these days. But I'll always remember him. You know, me and Fish are at that stage in our relationship, like in Dirty Dancing, when he just took off in the car. You know, and you think you're never going to see him again, but then he shows up just in time for the big dance at the end, you know? So I know eventually Fish is going to show up again. And we're going to nail the lift, okay? We're going to nail the lift. But that time isn't right now. Let me give this guy the win. And sorry for that AFK-ness, guys. There we go. Nice guard creeping on the fountain. Love to see that on this map. Makes it so easy. Having a couple of guards. Wait, isn't Panda nerfed this patch? I don't know if Panda's nerfed or not. I'm still undecided. I have to see a bit more of it. Because it does do more damage. Haze does more damage with the combo, and regular breath does more damage. You just have to be more precise with it. It's probably worse against Gargs, which is strange that they would nerf it against Gargs, because Night Elf does sort of struggle against Gargs. Ten more damage, but it's even more damage with the Haze combo, because they added more DPS to the Haze combo, and it was already double. So it's more than just 10 if you use Haze and Breath of Fire together. So Latsiot and Rolex are going to be playing soon. We'll try to catch that game, as well as potentially the Sharky Tower Rush versus Sonic. Still on it. Hey, why did I get the loss? I am online. You need to be in the Discord. Your opponent's been trying to find you for 20 minutes. You need to be in the Weekly Cup Discord. I also tried to message you before the tournament started, and I never found you. Sorry. The link for the Discord is on the bracket for next time. All good, dude. Sorry I went down like this, man. Didn't want to have to do it, man. Didn't want to have to do it. Boneyard. Oh yeah, it's the era of the worms, isn't it?
Forces are under attack.
Double Nature Protector. Not a bad call. Panda. Oh, it doesn't even land the haze. I don't think... See, there we actually saw the impact of the shortened Breath of Fire. I just assume my brain just goes, that Breath of Fire will hit. And I think the same thing was true for Toothpaste here. He was like, that Breath of Fire will hit, but it didn't. It didn't hit.
Forces are under attack.
The reduced range came into play there big time. Ooh, Flute as well. Which is fine that it didn't hurt, like it didn't hit, right? It's fine. It just takes a little bit of getting used to, you know? It's not like, oh my god, Panda's so bad now, it's unplayable. It's just like, oh, I'm so used to the Breath of Fire going this long, and now it's very off-putting. You get sort of a muscle memory around it, you know? Checking the Discord really quick. Seems like this tournament is a little bit all over the place. But we seem to be settled in now. Okay, I don't think there's any... Off-putting? Yes, off-putting. I only joined Back to Work. Yeah, someone did mention that you might have been in the Back to Work Discord, but unfortunately, it had been a long time. But yeah, you know for next time now. And if ever you can't find your opponents, this is to everyone that plays these cups. If ever you can't find your opponents, or you're confused on where you need to go, or you can't get a hold, just come in here and type in the chat. Just come here and type in the chat. We'll sort it out. When in doubt, just join the chat and ask. Because sometimes the Discord can be a little bit confusing to find the right one. Endurance Aura there. Quite nice from that red camp. And... Dragon, of course, already crept earlier, but still good experience to be found. Level 3 Lich would be money. Level 5 DK is going to be insane, especially with the incoming Frostworm. Does he already have one built? Not yet. Doesn't want to break upkeep for it. This seems like a tough position for Night Elf in general, just because it's Dryads against 3-0 Gargs, but level 6 DK, true! We're going to see Dryads with Abolish come back. Dude, the ultimate is going to be so chaotic now for DK. Like, that you're going to use, like, an ultimate against human, and all of a sudden you're going to be like, oh my god, I need to cast Inner Fire slow. I need to steal things with breakers. I need to attack ground with the mortar teams. I need the, you know, whatever. Although that wouldn't really happen against human, because it'd be different units, but you understand the point. Like, you're going to, like... revive a bunch of bears, and you're going to have to morph them from bears back to druid form, cast rejuve on 20 units before they all die. Seems like a nice fight for BSK. Yeah, this is the issue with Dryads, right? They're just very difficult to fight with them. You can't sort of stand and just attack. You need to have like really good spread. You need to be constantly kiting with them. You need your Panda to carry you. He's getting some guard kills, but that's every single Dryad going down now. Double AP in the back could help, but the Moonwells are dry as well, and this seems like BSK is taking down Mr. Toothpaste here. He was, after all, the MMR advantage at the start of the game, but it wasn't a bad game from Toothpaste. Yeah, Demon Hunter going to go down. Seems to be the beginning of the end. Not to mention, Frostworm's probably on the way. Yeah, it's nearly done, actually. Let's see it. There it is.
A player's forces
What's up, Klein? How you doing? Gargs have been prioritizing ground pretty well all game. True. Oh, so many kills, potentially, but there's just nothing left. All the trees are being uprooted. And GG is called. There's game number 1. And also saw Sonik in the chat. What's up, dude? Thank you for the 59 months. Ooh, we got new alerts, and they are huge. Oh, my God. Neo did warn of that. I'll have to adjust those as the stream go on. But thank you. He says, I haven't caught a live in a few weeks. Nice chill Sunday. Good to see you, my dude. And Jack as well. What's up, dude? Thank you for the also 59 months. I match your 59 months. Holy Giga Chad. All right, so update the score, and then we're gonna go into Rolex versus LDK because that's the match I wanted to see, and I control everyone's destiny here. Okay. Let's go. Round of 16. Rolex. Latziak. See, he's actually not in here. Oh my God, he should be in here. Another Polish player versus Rolex is Ukrainian, I think. Both very strong players. We've bumped the MMR up. I think Rolex 21, 2200. Latziak approaching 2400. If you don't know his name, you might after this game. Quite a good orc player. Interesting style as well. And we can jump right into it, I think. We don't need to waste any time. Just make sure there's no drama going on in the Discord. Oh, apparently somebody is, someone's getting mad that they lost. Oh, it never gets old, dude. Holy. Oh, yeah. Okay, anyway. You guys will never see what I just saw in the Discord. I will never show you. But it is, it's a good time. It's a good time over here. The Ben PG, how you doing? All right, here we go. Second game of the day. I'm excited for this one. Let's check it out. Upper left, Mr. LDK, the orc player. In the bottom right, here is Rolex. Two players you could view as sort of being on the cusp of the tier 1 European scene, maybe tier 2 European scene, but you know, just about to break through to being able to take wins off of big names. Maybe they already have in tournaments, but definitely grinders for sure. Fine. What about you? I'm fantastic. Thank you. I'm excellent.
A town is under siege.
Happy to be casting. Happy to be watching some games. I've had a great week. I've had a fantastic week. I made burgers last night. Delicious.
A player's forces are under attack.
Seems like pretty standard. LDK generally plays a little bit different from most orc players, but this is straight up right now. 2 burrow headhunters, a little bit late on the tech, but he should remedy that in a second. There it is. Tech came through. Gets 1 peasant in the main. But it seems like it will be a tech eventually for Rolex as well. Water elemental, a little bit of experience. Rolex will secretly find a little bit of creeping. Or is it that secret after all? Nighttime hits, a little bit of reduced vision, but not enough to stop LDK from finding the Archmage. Mostly all crept, but the big skeletal grunt still around. Nice to 9 the water elemental. With or without pickles? Unfortunately, I didn't have any pickles. It seems like LDK is going to get this experience. What level is this creep, by the way? Is this level 3 or level 4? Unfortunately, you can't see on this version of the Observer overlay. It's at level 3. 40 experience creep. Jalapenos. I just got it. Just American cheese, onions, mustard, mayo. I really had to strip it down. Would have liked some lettuce. Would have liked to slice a tomato. And that might have been where I left it in an ideal world. But level 3, I believe. Okay, so yeah, 40 experience there. Defend online for Rolex.
A player's forces are under attack.
But pressure goes on the Archmage, of course. You can ignore the Footman, damage the Archmage whenever possible. Boots of Speed are purchased. And it will be Blacksmith with a couple extra Defend Footmen. Sort of a hybrid style from Rolex and LDK. Just Headhunters for now. 6 of them, I believe, will be the magic number. Last hit up for grabs, and he does get it. Nicely done. Water Elemental will be level 2. That'll unlock Chain Lightning. Wolves continue to chase down the Archmage. Item as well, Mantle. So you want a chain to kill the Footman? Yeah, might as well. Get it while you can. Especially when Footmen have Defend, they become a much higher value target to actually kill in the early game, because it's just very, very frustrating when you're in a fight later on and they have 5 Defend Footmen that you can't really deal with that easily when you'd rather be killing Riflemen, you'd rather be killing Casters. So to just get rid of those Footmen early on when they have Defend is always nice. If they don't have Defend, they just die immediately at the start of the fight and it's no biggie, but Defend makes them a little bit more of a nuisance in the bigger supply armies. Early shot, Mountain King, and the first Rifleman are going to join in soon on the side of the Orc. Bestiary, Spirit Lodge, TC. No big surprises. The Spirit Lodge, you could say, is maybe something that isn't necessary against Riflemen, but that's it. Might actually not know that it is Rifles, because he saw Defend Footman. He saw a later tech. He might be thinking it's more Casters or Tier 3 or something weird, so it's always good when you're not 100% sure of what the human is doing. Just get Shamans. Just get them. The TC went the long way around, didn't he? If you're 100% sure that it's just going to be a rifle caster timing and nothing else, then you can entirely skip Shamans and just go for a very, very quick expansion. But in every other case, Shamans are really great. Not the most ambitious creeping out of Rolex. Would like to see something a little bit more aggressive. Militia Call, go for this, and then maybe go for this right after. Maybe even go for the Gargantuan, because just going to this side of the map, his Mountain King level 3 is going to be late as hell. Unless he plans to play aggressively here. I don't see how this is going to play out well in his favor, because look at Latsiak already going to be level 2 TC in a second. I like the little split with a Raider. The Grunt, maybe not necessary, but one little Raider falling around with the Farseer. And look at this, he might find a Rifleman because of it. Ensnare done in 5 seconds. Might be wise for Rolex just to Town Portal. He's got no Militia anywhere near here. I think just TP is the play, or else he's going to lose both Riflemen. Really good stomp. And both rifles are dead at this point. Nothing you can do. One Headhunter did die, but yeah, this should have been an immediate Town Portal. Okay, Militia are now here. I don't think it's wise for Latsiak to continue fighting. But he did get those Rifleman kills, so it's nice for him. Expansion not coming up. Just going for the Shamans. TC, by the way. Holy, look at this. Giga Chad. Oh my god. He's not going to die this game, is he? Slow did land on the Raider, so it should eventually die. And that eventually will be right now. Speed Scroll attempted to save it. And look, the Defend Footmen. Look how annoying they are, because he didn't clean them up in the early game. Now they're just continuously chasing these Headhunters, and it's going to take him forever, LDK, to actually kill these. And he's going to have to invest his entire army into just killing Footmen when you'd rather be killing higher value targets. That is why you want to kill these in the early game, if you can. If you've got a couple Chain Lightnings, you should be spending those on those bad boys. They wouldn't call this a, you know, a hard rule, but something to consider, at least. Sorry, just adjusting something. Pardon me, forgive me, give me a second. There we go. Shout out to the sponsors of the stream, OperaGX and Rogue, as I adjust the banner for Opera.
A town is under siege.
There we go. Beautiful. Expansion is very late, but maybe after that nice fight that LDK just had, he'll be able to secure it. Easier than in, you know, if you put it down earlier. Mountain King may finally get level 3, but yeah, just creeping this side of the map is just not perfect. Look at all the value he could have gotten on the left side of the map. And it can sometimes work out because the Orc player wants to expand on this side, so they might play more a little bit more defensive because of their Great Hall. But as the human player, you can happily just go over to the other side and know that the Orc might be sticking close to their Great Hall. But a Raider does go down. TC. Again, the TC is not going to die. Supply still even. Great Hall. 70 seconds off. We can look at that now. Fantastic. And Rolex was looking to go for a cancel, but he'll take what he can when he can find a bolt. That's one more headhunter going down. Getting a little bit messy for LDK here. Needs to land a good stomp, which he will. That's fantastic. No lightning shield to follow it up, although he does have mana for one. Raider. Nice slow as well. Level 3 Mountain King. All of a sudden, this is turning on his head. Not looking good for LDK. Mountain King a little bit exposed. Farseer is level 4. Does have a heal scroll. He just can't really use the heal scroll because there hasn't been a lot of claps so far. It's been mostly single target focus fire with Bolt. TC is now taking most of the damage, which is great because he's got 12 armor. Another grunt gonna die in the end. TC's 60 mana. Now he's getting closer to a stomp. Mountain King's got to be a little bit careful. No aura level 2 yet on the Archmage. It's gonna be a while. Chain Lightning does secure a Rifleman and a Peasant. Grunt eventually went down. Breaker gonna fall. Another one in the Kodo currently. Stormbolt now. Another Headhunter. Shaman getting close to dying with a decent amount of mana as well. Expansion's up. Peons haven't been transferred. I don't even see them being transferred just yet. Purge now. Potion of Vulnerability breaks it. Stomp lands on just Peasants. Although this is getting a little bit scary for Rolex. Used the heal scroll pretty much just to heal the Mountain King. Could have instead just used the Priest. Potion of Vulnerability forced on the Farseer. That's all the consumables used for both players except for the big invul on the Tauren Chieftain. Expansion just hasn't paid for itself. The peons weren't transferred in time. A shop coming up as well. It's so hard to do much when the shop finishes because then the MK has infinite mana, it feels like. Well, it pretty much does with aura, clarities, and mana potions available. LDK seemed to be in such a good position before, but kind of falling apart in the fights, unfortunately. Lightning. Mana pot could be used if it was purchased, but it wasn't actually. He could have actually just killed the Farseer there if he bought a mana pot. Now he has one. Farseer got to be careful. He's getting in position for it. Mana pot, Stormbolt, dodges it. Really nice dodge. It did also force a potion on the Archmage. Both players were in position to kill the first heroes there, but good dodge. He bought mana pot on AM. Yeah, that makes sense. Not an impossible hold for LDK. He's gonna lose the expansion. But he still has a strong enough army to win the fight. Stomp is good. Chain Lightning is almost available for the follow-up. He's trying to save the Expo. Stormbolt a little bit wasted there. It's not going to do much against the Farseer. Speed Scroll used. Archmage now. Might be forced into another potion. Kodo did eat a Rifleman. Shaman Micro a little bit lazy. But it is a chaotic situation. Peon fighting against the damage from the Peasants on the Great Hall. There's another Mana Pot on the Mountain King. Stomp lands. Rifleman comes back from the Kodo just to die to the TC. Breaker also dies to the Ensnare. All of a sudden, supply getting lower, and when the supply is really low, the Wolves are fantastic. Notice the Priest mana. Can't get rid of these Wolves right now. One Breaker about to die, a second one about to die. Rifleman dies over here. Archmage might have to Town Portal, and if so, the expansion is held in mining. Potion might be forced. Is forced on the Mountain King. Clarity running now. One Grunt goes down. Pure chaos. Which is how this matchup goes. Oh, Purge to deny the Stormbolt. And this is going to have to be a TP from Rolex pretty soon because there's a Chain Lightning in a second. He's going to lose a hero if he doesn't leave soon. He's got a TP! Didn't realize the mana level 5 on the Farseer. And LDK is going to win this game. The Great Hall dies, though, because he didn't repair! Maybe it doesn't matter, but that is a pretty huge mistake. He thought he was in the clear. But still, I mean, the Farseer is level 5, the TC is about to be level 5, the Archmage is dead. It shouldn't matter. But there's a world in which it could. Nice game from these two. Seems like LDK is going to clean it up. It's level 5. Those Peasants put a lot of damage on that Great Hall. Highest DPS Peasants ever. Or highest DPM Peasants ever, let's say. What's up, 4-star? Rolex still trying. He realizes he killed the Expo. Realizes MK is decently leveled, although 5-5 for the Orc is terrifying. Yeah, I think LDK sees that he can just kill him. Has to be a TP, but he can't afford it. Potion, clap. He could cancel the Archmage to maybe get enough gold for a Town Portal, but that wouldn't matter either, and LTK gets the win in the end. Wasn't pretty for either player, but if it works, it works, and that's kind of the philosophy you have to have in this matchup. You're going to lose a lot, you're going to kill a lot, but as long as you hold, you'll win. And that's how it, pretty much exactly how it went there. So LDK is in the quarterfinals. He's into the best of threes. Ooh, Sonik versus Lucifer is starting as well. Let me see, have they started yet? One sec. Okay, back to me. Hi, how's it going? Let's update the score, and I think we're going to watch Lucy versus Sonic, because why wouldn't we? Right? Why wouldn't we do that? What was that map? Tidehunters, yes. Yes, nice try to Rolex. Very solid game. He was at the MMR disadvantage, you know. Ooh, are we going to Chaemiko versus Dr. Shush? Oh, that's actually kind of a sick game. I'm gonna join for now. I do like watching Orc, but we did just see an Orc. Yeah, maybe we'll do Sonic, Lucy. Has their game started yet, though? Will be a best of 3. Cool to see Chaemiko playing again. He seems to be consistently signing up for these, which is nice. Maybe it's just at a time that works well for him. Because I don't think he's playing many other tournaments, but it's nice he plays this one. And we'll probably see more of him later on. Has Sonic Lucy started yet? Doesn't seem to have. Let's see. Let me check one of their streams and see if I can find these guys. Do-do-do-do-do. Checking Sonic stream. What's he doing? Okay, he's not in game just yet. I'll DM the guys. Alright, we get a game name. Gonna join. For some reason, this song in the soundtrack, this is the most nostalgic for me. Is that true for anyone else? And why might that be true for me? I don't know. Hey, Kilgrim! Hey, with the 22 months. What's up, dude? Appreciate that. Pretty kind indeed. Is this like the first song in the campaign or something? This is a human song? It's definitely the most nostalgic for me, though, this one. Respect the boat emote. I respect that. Bouldervale, Concealed Hill, the Shallow Grave Tiders. Unfortunately, we don't have Warhail in the map pool. Menu intro music? Or this one? No, yeah, this is the most... This reminds me of my past the most. Welcome back. Thank you, Kilgrim. Appreciate you. Alright, they're finishing vetoes. Looks like we're going to start on... Bouldervale? Yeah, we're going to start on Bouldervale. Alright. About to jump into the first game. you please come back to the burgers? Describe taste, please. It was pretty good. I made burgers twice, and I actually have enough meat to make one more tonight. The first night, I didn't know if I was just not that hungry, because I've been back to the gym a lot, so I've been eating a lot more. So I've been eating when I'm not particularly hungry. And I made burgers, not last night, but Friday. And I wasn't that hungry because I sort of ate like a couple hours earlier, you know, a decent meal. And then I was like, I made like 2 burgers and I made a bunch of other stuff with it. I wasn't that hungry and I was like, oh, these are okay, but they're not great. But then I made burgers again last night. And I think I shaped them a bit better, so it cooked a little nicer and it fit a little bit better on the bun. It was actually a lot better, and I was more hungry last night. It was pretty good, you know? A little KraV single on top of there, because that's the one time it's acceptable to use KraV singles, I feel like, is on, I think, burgers. Fantastic. And grilled cheese. And grilled cheese. Anyway. Anywho. Here we go. You can do a best of 3 in the quarterfinals. Can you believe it? Sonik versus Lucy. And we're only in the quarterfinals. Kill Group, thank you for the 5 gifties, my dude. Appreciate that very much. Very kind indeed. Do we not have alerts on this screen? What is going on? Who'd you gift a sub to? Dr. Shmuel. Gamora Wind. 1 Eddie, Scorch, and Crypto. We're gonna switch over to the in-game scene because that certainly has alerts where we can see the subs coming in. Thank you very much, man. Very kind of you. Oh, ignore that, ignore that. This is all my fault. Thank you very much, Kilgrim. Very kind, very good. Good to see you. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. This series is dedicated to Kilgrim. The whole series dedicated to him, okay? Can you believe that? Maybe it'll be the best series ever in the history of Warcraft 3. You guys don't know. We're just getting started. It could be. It could be. You don't know. What's up, Jay? Carson, please say something that inspiring that will brighten even the darkest of days. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't got those sort of words for you, Jay. I'm sorry. No matter what,
a player's forces are under attack.
As long as you wake up in the morning and say, I'm going to do my best today, it can only ever get better. You know, Jay? You can only ever get better. That's the beautiful thing about life. You can always improve at things, and you can always try to do better than you have done before. So as long as you wake up in the morning and you say, you know what? I'm going to try and do everything to the best of my ability. That egg that I cook first thing, that toast that I make is going to be the best egg and toast I've ever had. When I cut my fingernails, I'm going to cut them as precisely as though I was at a, you know, getting a manicure at a salon, you know? I go to the gym, goddammit. It's going to be the best lift I've ever had. And as long as you wake up every morning and do that, it can only ever get better, and it only ever will continue to get better, Jay, okay? Olrock, thank you for 39 months as well. Appreciate you, my dude. Beastmaster for Sonic. My god. My nails are like talons. See, there's one thing to do a little bit better today, you know? Holy. Yeah, those are your 200th subs. Nice. We appreciate you, man. We appreciate you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice round number. Who knows? It could be the best series ever, you know? This could be our most viewed YouTube video of all time. And will all be because of you. You never know. Technically 201. Uh-oh.
A player's forces are under attack.
Almost tier 2 cannibalized for Lucy. I'm surprised by that, but I mean, I don't think it's a bad thing. Level 3 Beastmaster does go for Hawk level 2! And it's good! It's really good! He's gonna chase down these ghouls forever and always. I mean, Quillbeast indirectly nerfed, right? Or just, no, directly nerfed. So he's not playing Quillbeast, he's playing Bear Hawk.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Sonic delivering today. Is he gonna get a ghoul for it, though? Water Negation actually purchased to deal with the Hawk, and that's a nice, elegant way to deal with it. I was gonna say, like, maybe he should build one Garg or something, but Water Negation's okay. You're not gonna have to deal with too many Hawks over the course of this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
An expansion directly at tier 2 for Lucy. Lich comes out, just an expo. Doesn't invest in anything other than the expansion. I kind of like this style. Just get that second hero online. And then go for that expo. And then maybe follow it up with the Slaughterhouse. Then maybe follow it up with tier 3. But once you have Coil Nova online, you tend to have a lot of map control. Especially with Death Knight level 3. Like, what really would Sonic be able to do against this expo if he doesn't want to lose every archer to Coil Nova? Especially with not having mana burn. So I like the timing for Lucy. Is Beastmaster viable? We'll find that out. We will find that out. Healthstone is going to help him out a lot. Nova going for the surround. Ooh, almost a really clean surround. But here's the Hawk. One negation, though. He's going to deal with it if he wants to. And Kind Plan, thank you for the 21 months. Says it's not possible to drive with a boat on the beach. No, I don't think that's, at least not easy, we can say, you know? Let's not call it not possible. Although calling it not possible is a little bit more optimistic than calling it impossible. I'll give you credit there, but let's still, you know, leave room for discovery. And thank you for the 22 months. Hawk, or no, rather Bear, trying to chase the ghoul, but can't catch up, poor feller. Double lore is online. Is there tier 3? There is tier 3. It was, in fact, a very quick tier 3 for Sonic. And an expansion, and a Shredder. He's got everything. How did he go tier 3, expand, get a Shredder, get a Naga, go 5 archers, and double lore? Somehow he afforded it. I guess lots of creeping. Can you drive a boat? I don't got the license. But I don't think it's too difficult to get your boating license.
A player's forces are under attack.
One ghoul did die to that bear. They're eating his corpse! What the hell? And there's Slaughterhouse and a second crypt coming up. Expansion was canceled one time, but quickly and early, so he's going to just rebuild that right away. Tier 3, 5 seconds around the corner for Sonic. Improve bows, abolish magic, and Brutal Claw Adept. A lot of upgrades. Not the biggest of armies, but enough right now for Sonic to pressure Lucy. You get a boating license, you just have to prove you can drink a 6-pack in under 2 hours. That sounds like a reasonable challenge. You know? Like, it doesn't sound like something I'd be unwilling to try. But it doesn't sound that easy either, in a weird way, you know? Yeah, that's right, BSK.
A player's forces are under attack.
But I will double check the rules once I have a second. Sorry, guys. Oh, guard coming out. Going to be dealt with. 1 beer every 20 minutes sounds reasonable. It does sound reasonable. See, it's not like 1 beer every 10 minutes. That would be a struggle. I feel like a 6-pack in 2 hours is sort of like the perfect middle ground, you know? It's like, I think I can do that, but it also sounds like I got to stay on my toes, you know? I can't be lazy about it. But then as soon as you push it any further, you know, 3 hours, it's like, okay, that's what are we doing here? Or like, you know, 1 hour, then it's like, oh my god, every 10 minutes? That's too fast for me. It's uncomfortable. You know, it feels like a comfortable but slightly challenging nice number, you know? Talking 330 milliliter or big. I was talking 330, but hey, we got a lot of Germans in the chat. I understand. You guys are wilding out over there. Sorry, I'm gonna check the veto rules really quick. Yeah, best of 3, A, B, A, B, C. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you got it, BSK. Well, 0.5 liter aren't actually standard over here in Canada. More common is, yeah, 355. Last hit did go to Sonik there. A very stable army from Sonik. Look at him. A huge front line with the summons as well. Can't really use Hawks any longer, but... Test Reform on its way as well. That'll help with the bears. But just like that, Talon's already transitioning. That's one thing I really like about Sonic's play. He always goes for quick Talons. Very few Night Elf players, I think, understand the necessity for Talons quickly. But Sonic does. Also a Sapper. Ultravision is research, so Sonic can see where Lucy is. Lucy cannot see the Sapper yet, but now he does. There's the coil. Oh, out of position archers. This could be a good fight for Lucy all of a sudden. Can he actually secure the kills that he needs? One Dryad, nicely microed back. Heal scroll used. That's 3 archers dead, but they're just archers. Destros could be morphed to deal with the bears in the back. I would actually like to see a Destro morphed. Best of appearance, another archer could die. Use a Nova for it. My god. Crazy game, all over the place game, but it seems to be relatively even. Both players mining on 2 bases. He needs Quill. Yeah, Quill Beast would be super nice for Sonic. Death Knight surrounded. Potion of Vulnerability needs to be swapped, perhaps. Lich gets level 3. Did he swap it? He's trying to swap it. He can't swap it. No! It was even until that point. You just got to Tavern Revive it. Take the loss. Bite the bullet, get it back. It's not a lost game because of that, but it certainly is a lot worse than it would have otherwise been. Beastmaster with the Blink Bear. What country is Lucy from? He is Korean, South Korean. Oh yeah, look at that blinking bear. Still, even supply. Resources, even as well. Upgrades, pretty much even as well. Hero levels are not. That is the difference. Another difference is Sonic also has map control right now. Maybe map control to take the red. Lucy doesn't want to allow it, though. Hey, Witty, what's up, dude? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How you been? Appreciate you. Good to see you. Thank you very much. Okay, Sonic over the red camp. He does have the ability to do it, but still 60 against 61. If Lucy decided he wanted to pressure it, he might be able to, but he's just going to give that side of the map up and pivot over to the western side. which isn't a bad call, especially if he can creep himself up to level 5 DK, maybe even get close to level 5 Lich. That's going to help him a lot more than, you know, getting level 4 Naga is for Sonic currently, because he's already level 5 Beastmaster. He needs to be the one making moves on the map, Sonic, because he is the one that doesn't benefit as much from creeping any longer. Polar bear on this map? Apparently. Apparently, my dude. Supply's kind of running away from Lucy, though, a little bit. He's going for upgrades, going for another slaughterhouse, but he's only 60 against what is now 69 with Talons on their way out. I am a little bit hesitant about the Talons against this number of Gargs, but we'll see. Helm of Valor, by the way, and Claws plus 12. Those are the two red camp items. Town Portal might have to be used. We'll see if Lucy wants to stand his ground or not. One Talon immediately going to go down. Kind of a messy fight, though. Yeah, there's the TP. How many Gargs are going to die? 1. Almost 2. Not trying Hippo Riders in this patch. Maybe we'll see them. There's still potential in the game, but probably not. $3,000 left in the gold mines. That's 5 minutes. 21-minute mark is when they will expire. These gold mines, a lot left in them.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a lot of Destros. It's 20 supply and destroyers right now. Oh, there's no coil right now. No town portal and no coil. 4 Destros just to deal with the bear. He quadruple devoured and still didn't kill it? There we go. Oh, that is a dead Garg. Too many units right now to deal with. Beastmaster seems like it's going to feed a bunch of experience at this point. But if he gets the ultimate, could definitely use that to break an expo. Or to start base racing. Like, maybe what Sonic could think about doing would be starting to kill some buildings. Because once this gold mine runs out, maybe Lucy starts to unsummon. Then all of a sudden you have Stampede to kill this. You know, he's unsummoned most of this. Before you know it, you're in a base race scenario where you're super favored as the Night Elf. And obviously Beastmaster is going to get worse and worse in the fights. And the Naga is going to get worse if Lucy decides to coil Nova at once this game. Like, he should nuke the Naga a little bit more, I feel like. But he seems to want to get units. Playing a very chic style. Very free-for-all based style where he's just hitting and running. Coil Nova and kills 2 archers right there with spells and just runs away, which I love. I love what he's doing. More experience is level 5 on the Death Knight. 77 versus 75. Great first game from these two. Mountain Giant on the way. Those Talons were remembered finally. Naga needs level 5. That should be what Sonic's priority, I think, is. Maybe trying to get this creep camp for level 5. Might be the most efficient thing for him to do right now.
A town is under siege.
Unfortunately, KraV had to leave, so he's not able to play. So good thing we went for this series. TP back. A lot of archers with no attack upgrades. Maybe it might, like, I'm thinking about a Dark Ranger for Lucy if he has the opportunity to go to the tavern with against this amount of archers. Oh my god, the Coil Nova. Was that the Healthstone Forest? It's going to be a Town Portal Force now as well. But how many units did Lucy lose? At least 12 supply there. I think Dark Ranger might be needed. There's a lot of archers. Another expansion found. Remember that 21-minute mark? We're approaching that. Should be a little bit of 1,000 gold. Yeah, for both. 21 minutes. That's when these third bases are going to be even more necessary. All the air units trying to cancel another expansion, but Sonic's probably thinking he's just going to move his Tree of Eternity over there. More Gargs, +3 attack done for Lucy. Sonic continues pressuring. Now with the Mountain Giant with a big stick in its hand. Going to be easier to siege. You can start Coil Novaing archers and running away, but it's hard to do that against the sieging Night Elf army. Lucy seems to be struggling to find a fight. Tries to Coil Nova down the Mountain Giant. He's going to lose so many units, though. I think Sonic's got a stronger army. Much stronger. Mountain Giant almost died, but it's staffed out. Town Portal here? I don't know what that move was. I'll be honest with you guys, but hey. Is what it is. It seems like Sonic has done it in game number 1. Unless the Beastmaster dies, Greater Heal was swapped. If there was a shop here, maybe another TP could be purchased, but no, GG is called. 1-0 for Sonic. Lucy wasn't able to find an angle at the end. Hey, there we see the Stampede as well. Look at how much it does if you leave it. Look at this. It's owning everything. 1-0 for Mr. Sonic. Well played to him. All right. I got to adjust this as well, don't I? No, it's okay. Okay, let's take a look at the bracket. We haven't looked at it in a little bit. Let me show you guys what we're working with. So, we do have Chaemiko getting the 2-0 in the semifinal, going to be playing a Night Elf player. We don't know which one yet, either Soymor or Aspect. BSK got the Def win. KraV had something come up, so he had to leave, unfortunately, so he'll be playing Latziak. And then the winner of this will play the winner of the match we're currently watching. So we have to, I guess, think in our heads, what semifinal do we want to watch? Do we want to watch the BSK Latzik versus the winner of this, or do we want to watch the Night Elf versus Chaemiko? You guys probably know where I lean. Who is BSK? He's like a 2000 MMR undead player. We saw him play earlier. Chimiko, yeah, that's where I'm leaning too. That's where I'm leaning. Okay, we're going to jump into game number 2. And then I'm going to let you stare at Lucy's base. I'm going to grab a coffee. I'll be right back in 30 seconds. I'm not going to miss anything. Actually, I'll go to the Ancient War so you can watch that, okay? That's what I'll do. Be right back. 30 seconds.
forces are under attack.
Pardon me. Hope we didn't miss anything too important. Doesn't seem like it. Keeper the Grove. Shop early for Sonic. Where is he building that shop? Right here. He loves those early clarities.
Players' forces are under attack.
I'm surprised he's not building it over here. Just to creep the green with it, but maybe he's actually planning on expanding. And for Lucy, just crept one camp as well. Claws of attack for both. And you guys are all caught up. Keeper of the Grove. True. Yeah, I am a big fan of the early shop, just for clarities. Like, I've mentioned this before, by the way. Very ambitious expansion attempt. Like, you scout a keeper and you're counting mana. At least this is how it goes in Orc versus Night Elf. You're counting entangles and you're counting treants. So say he uses one entangle on your scout, you're like, okay, he's got 3 more available. With regen, he might have 4 more in a certain amount of time. Then he uses a set of treants, you're like, okay, 2 more. And you're counting, but then Sonic is just spamming clarities, so he's just always got full mana. So, you know, you can't track his mana at all. Nice last hit, scroll the beast. Sonic could go for the cancel, or he could try to get some ghoul kills. Detonate, not really that effective. Last coil used. Might want to burn the scroll of the beast just to defend here a little bit easier. Look at the Shadow Meld. Love it from Sonic. Beautiful micro so far from the bad boy. Look at him go. Another set of treants. Could go for the cancel, and look at the clarity. And double claws, worth pointing out. Just claritying up in the back. Even if he gets 1 extra entangle out of this, that's an extra ghoul kill that already makes up for itself by a difference of 50 gold. Level 3. Sonic ideally doesn't want to lose all these archers, though, if he can avoid it. Yeah, I guess he'll just TP out eventually, right? He's already done a ton of damage. Oh, gotta be careful. Okay, there's the TP. He hasn't really done a ton of damage, though, has he? I should rethink my words. Somehow lose an archer in the end. He didn't really do a ton of damage, though, did he? What did he really manage to do? Made space for his own expansion. Maybe it seemed like Sonic did more than he did there. How many ghouls even died? Not that many, right? All of a sudden, momentum might be shifting, but the Keeper could get level 3 and could start picking off ghouls with Entangle. Expansion. Oh, this could be a perfect cancel. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. He might get the cancel. Better yet, he might get the kill. I think Sonic has to give this up. Oh my god, and just like that, Lucy might have just won this game. Seemed like Sonic was so close to getting a lot done during this harass, but he really just didn't. He just didn't get much done. Now the shop gonna go down. Sonic did get level 3. Is he going for Treants level 2? He is. But there's only so much the Keeper can do on his own. We now know exactly how close the next was to finishing. Yeah, I know, that timer's so sick. A couple of really nice quality of life changes this patch. Demon Hunter going to be denied as well. There's no saving the altar. Scroll the Beast, that's a sick play. It can be detonated, of course, but still, gets the altar for sure, because he doesn't know how far along the Demon Hunter is. In fact, in my mind, the tech would have been finished at 5 minutes, and the Demon Hunter would have been out by 5 minutes, 55 seconds. That's the standard timing for that second hero. But Sonic went for that shop, which delayed his tech by about 30 seconds. So that's why he used the Scroll of the Beast, because he was like, oh my god, Demon Hunter's going to be out any second. But really, he had a little bit of leeway. Make sure the dust lands. Did the dust hit all the archers? No, it hit one, though. So this one should die. Keeper continues to harass, actually. Kind of putting in work over here. Note, he had a clarity on the Keeper before this harass, so he had a lot of extra. Triads, the archers, AFK, they're all dead. He's got the supply for a second hero now, though. Oh, he did actually already go for a Naga, my bad. Only noticing that now. Huntress to help Sonic with the chaos. And this is a chaotic game. The creeps get involved. Push of vulnerability was purchased. Trying to surround the Keeper, but he just loses a ghoul for it. If he surrounds the Keeper, the game is over. But no, he can't. Can't manage to do it. What a game. Expansion's still up, but barely. And shop being rebuilt. He's just going for Huntresses. Sonic trying to end this game right here, right now. I don't think he's going to be able to do that. But I've been wrong before. So for off topic, Lim played Blade Master 3rd lately. That's probably a bug with the with War 3 Champions or with War 3 Info's replay thing. Unless you actually see him play that in-game. It's probably BM first. Oh, Naga might get surrounded. Could have surrounded a Huntress as well, but wants to go for the kill. Just going to take a hunt. Lucy's almost tier 2 as well. Get one hunt, level 4. Or a level 2. Hold up now. He could surround this Naga. There's probably a good chance he does. No, the pathing around the trees makes it really nice. But he gets another Huntress. And coil. Oh, nice coil. Jesus Christ. Killing the archer as well. He did play Blade Master 3rd. When you say BM, you are saying Blade Master, right? I'm trying to think in what situation he played Blade Master 3rd. I don't believe it. Unless you're playing like Shadowhunter first, I don't see any world in which you'd go Blade Master 3rd. It was on TM and they were going, oh, interesting. I think Shadowhunter's better. Like if you go Farseer, this is totally off topic, but if you're playing Farseer TC into Griffins, I think Shadowhunter 3rd is best because you go Hex and you just Hex. You just Hex Griffins. Either way, that was a sick game too. Nicely played from Lucy to hold on during all the chaos and 1-1. Going to game 3. Either way, I'll have to check out that game. I'm so much more interested in this game now that you said this. Yeah, I guess if you can creep up a Blade Master, it's better. Like if you just want a level 1 hero to help with Griffins, Shadowhunter is the best. But maybe if you have the space to creep up a hero, maybe Blade Master 3rd is kind of sick. Yeah. Very cool. I mean, I trust Lynn. If it was anyone else, I'd call them an idiot, but I trust Lynn. I'll have to watch that series. That's fucking sick. Very cool. All right, gonna update the score. 1-1. Hello. How's the new patch? Archer's getting spanked. Sonic won game 1 with lots of archers. He built like 20 archers. Well, you know, it's off topic, but it's still Warcraft related, you know? And I'm always willing to talk about Lynn. Northern Isles is going to be map number 3. I will always talk about Lynn. There we go. I do want to take a look at the bracket just for me. Still no updates on what the semifinals are going to be. Again, though, we probably will jump up and watch Chaemiko in the semifinals, regardless of who his opponent is. Let's just say we'll do that. All right. Northern Isles. Great series between these two. Very competitive, which is always nice to see. You never know what you're going to get out of these two, right? They can both surprise you or let you down depending on the day. But, I mean, Sonik has been pretty solid recently, though. He hasn't had too many silly games. I feel like he's overall been playing pretty good. My phone thinks I'm talking to it. No, I can't repeat that. What the hell? Here we go. Game number 3. That's the first time I've ever had Siri. I don't want my... There we go. Thinks I'm talking to it again. I didn't even think this worked on my phone. What the hell? Now there's an ice cream truck? You guys hear that? One sec. You guys hear the ice cream truck? What the hell? Oh, it's getting closer. Anyway, it's the middle of summer. I have to keep my window open. Okay, this is the world we live in. Okay, it's hot outside. There's ice cream. My window's open. I don't have AC. This is go buy some. You want me to take a couple minutes? Go get some ice cream. All right. Death Knight is out, and we have a tavern hero yet again. You guys still hear the ice cream man, or is it only when I turn my mic towards my window? I'll buy some. I don't know if I've ever. It's been a long time, at least. At least since the 2nd grade is the last time I bought ice cream from an ice cream truck. Run. Yeah, have I ever chased an ice cream truck down? I don't know. It's sort of like a rite of passage, isn't it? Fire Lord! Sonik doesn't want to win this series anymore. Ancient of War as well. Holy. Houseman of Evasion. Deny on the Ghoul. Expansion just given up. Yeah, just tech. Have you ever run? I do run. I do go for runs, okay, Morph? I do go for runs.
Are under attack.
And for Sonik... Oh, yeah, Tree of Life coming up. I was like, where is this gold going? It was going in that tree. And Sonik will... continue to pressure. Lucy, his best bet will just be to tech when he can afford it. Waiting for that lumber right now. Nice, I'm injured so I can't run. I'm mad. You know, that's the thing about running is it's not really that good on your joints. You know, I do think biking is superior in that regard. Like even me right now, my knee kind of hurts. So I wouldn't be running. But I'm gonna try to do squats today. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I rested it for like 5-6 days. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes today. Sit down rowing machine is the best? Yeah, I can see that for sure. Although I haven't done that since high school. There is one at the gym.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, the only reason I know biking is good for your knees is because I had a math teacher in high school that had really bad knees. He was like a basketball coach before he was a math teacher. He had really bad knees, and he said he used to bike like 20 kilometers every day to help his knees. And I trusted that guy because he was a really good math teacher. Archer's being chased down. That was 2 from my count. Tree of Life uncontested for Sonik, though. What if it had the opposite effect? That'd be a nightmare, wouldn't it? That'd be like a Twilight Zone episode. This archer may be a little bit out of position. So he wants to kill all of them. He could kill all of them. He's got a coil in a sec. Can clean up this one. There it goes. And boom goes the dynamite. That was the perfect opportunity for me to say that. God, I screwed it up. Now I gotta wait for you guys to forget about all this, and then I gotta find another time to say boom goes the dynamite when he coils an archer. He finds the tree, but it's an ambitious kill. Forget about what? Internet doesn't forget. We have differing of opinions in chat here. 2 Ancient War Huntresses on their way as well. But still tier 1 for Sonic. I'm only noticing this now. This just in. Tier 1. Random Blight. A little bit more regen to pressure the tree, I guess, was the idea. Level 3 now on the Death Knight. When goes the dynamite only when a goblin stabber blows up the building. It has to be slightly unrelated, but close enough, I feel like, to be funny. But that would be the literal way of when to use it. Oh, wait, does he? Okay, he does have a teepee. Gets the experience from the lava spawn, chases the Fire Lord off, and now all of a sudden, it's 2 base, but one of these players is almost up. No, he's not up a full deck. They're both tier 1 still? My god. So it's a relatively even game then. Sonic feels to be a little bit behind, especially with just throwing his town portal away there. Alright, so Lucy's probably in a better spot. Probably overall in a better spot. Hero levels dead even. Supply more or less even. Economy gonna be even in 60 seconds. Sonic investing a lot less into his expo than Lucy though, so the gold difference will be nullified by that. Because, you know, roughly this is 300 gold, and roughly this is, like, not including the crypt, 1,200? Something like that? 1,000? Maybe 1,000. So the minute of mining, minute and a half of mining isn't a big deal. A lot of units going towards that expansion. How many ghouls do we even have? A handful. It's like 10 right there. A few more in the main, but he needs the lumber as well. Powering up. A lot of huntresses. +1 attack on the way. Trying to go for the Fire Lord. He has a heal scroll. Does get the surround. Can he hold the surround is the next question. Heal scroll going to be used in a second. There it is. Fire Lord is going to go down. No saving it now. How many ghouls will be traded? It's going to be 3 ghouls about to fall. Spirit towers are around the corner. Just like that. Lucy's held. Should just stop fighting now, though. Trying to kill this before it splits. Doesn't manage to. Yeah, Lucy should just let his towers do the work now. Firelord comes back from the tavern. Double Crypt Fiends on their way. And Lich on the way as well. Tier 2 for Sonic. A little bit behind, but he is fully mining now. Sonic trying to find an angle to do something because he realizes the Fire Lord's going to fall off in the long run, but I don't think he's going to be able to do much until he heals up the Fire Lord and gets heavy armor. Gets the Moonglaive upgrade on the Huntresses. Slaughterhouse as well. We have 5 on lumber. We got 6 on lumber. So yeah, the macro is going to be very clean from this point forward for Lucy. He shouldn't really struggle to afford everything he needs.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Sonic hasn't played Demon Hunter once this series, I'm just remembering now. We have not seen a Demon Hunter. And he will not play Demon Hunter. He goes for Panda now. Breath of Fire is good initially. 2 Huntresses die. Some ghouls are being killed as well, thanks to that Breath of Fire. But the Coil Nova, oh my lord. And Sonic probably wanted to lose those Huntresses eventually, and Lucy probably wanted to lose some of these ghouls eventually too, so maybe a happy fight for both, but seems like better trades for the undead as the new Panda. I don't know, I think people differ in their opinions on the new Panda. There's another Coil Nova in a second. Seems to be trying to kill the Panda. Can he do it? Coil Nova, and does go down. Burrow as well quite early. Is there a Wisp at the lab? No, I think that's the Ancient of War at the lab now. If there was a reveal, he could clean up some of these fiends.
A player's forces are under attack.
Splitting on the lava spawn. Lucy just walks out the front door. Statue. Very, very welcome sight for the undead. Heavy armor also a welcome sight for these Huntresses now. And archers, dryads, and more archers. Not a bear in sight. Orb in a mana pot.
A player's forces are
Lucy
under
breaks
attack.
upkeep, getting Ghoul Frenzy as well. Could be a nice timing. I think if we get a third hero, I'm not 100% sold on for Lucy, but if he just goes with Destro form, I think he's got a GG timing. Especially with how underleveled the Panda is. It seems like he's saving up for a third hero. Yeah, he goes for a Dark Ranger. Yeah, how do you hold? Frenzy's going to finish in a second. Destro form is on the way. Book of the Dead used before Destro form. But I think this is Lucy winning. How is Sonic going to get out of this one? He's just sort of standing here and fighting. He does know he's got to get out of here or he loses, right? Surely he knows. He's about to lose his whole army. Panda trying to run away. Successfully will, actually. Somehow doesn't. And everything else is just standing still. You gotta run, Sonic. Firelord comes back in. Doesn't matter. Lucy gets the 2-1. Very competitive series from these two. But Lucy survives the chaos. And Sonic moves on. Or no, Lucy moves on. Sonic is out. Lucy moves on to the semifinals. Against, we don't know yet. We do not know. We have no results from the other quarterfinals yet. All right, that was Northern Isles. Okay, 2-1. Two to one. Let me check. I want to check up on the results from the other games. It's best of 5. No, Grand Finals is best of 5. Everything else is best of 3 from this point. Okay, so Latziak and BSK are still playing. Soima and Aspect started their game 15 minutes ago. And they're on game 2. BSK and Latziak are also on game 2. A series worth the subs? Hell yeah. It was a good series. It was a good series. That's right, Dusty. That's damn right. What's up, Freedom Shield? How you doing? Okay, what do we do? Do we watch Latsiak versus BSK game 2 because that just became available? Don't really want to fast forward 15 minutes to see Soima versus Aspect. This is what we're going to do. Game 2 for LDK versus BSK just became available on Flow. We're going to join this game. We're going to watch it until we get a result of Soima versus Buddy versus Dude. Soima versus Aspect. Because we want to watch Chaemiko versus one of those guys. So this is a temporary watch. What's up, Sonic? Thank you for the 200 bits. It's got to roll out. We'll catch the VOD later. Thanks for the content as always. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you for the bits as always. 100,000 bits. Holy hell. Thank you, my dude. So here's our temporary game. Let me just put the information in for these guys. It's on game 2. I don't know what the score is. Cobra, you know what the score is for this match? Have you been keeping up? If you're still here. And Mitch Mano, thank you for the 37 months. Appreciate you, my dude. All right. Regardless of what the score is, we can still watch the game. Let us see. And then once there becomes an opponent for Chaemiko, we will hop across to that one. Undead versus Orc. Score is 1-1 right now. Oh, thank you. As always. On point. My dude. Thank you for that. There we go. So this map will determine who's going to go up against Lucy, actually. So Cryptlord against Blade Headhunters. The Ice Cream Man's back again. Oh, he stopped. The music's off. Oh, no, never mind. He knows. He knows he's going to upsell me some ice cream that I could just buy from the grocery store. He knows that. And you know what? Look, I got ice cream in my freezer. I'm an adult, okay? I always got ice cream in my freezer for whenever I want it. Because I can have ice cream whenever I want. I could eat ice cream right now if I wanted. I got to go tell this ice cream man. He's barking up the wrong tree, okay? I'm sick of this guy pushing me around, man. Sell him your ice cream? Yeah, I got some cookies and cream. It's actually pretty solid ice cream. And you know, if he's turning a profit on his ice cream, I should be able to turn a profit on mine, you know? Favorite ice cream flavor? I don't know, dude. I got a flavor that was like, it had like brownie and almonds or something like that in it this week, and it was very, very good. It was surprisingly good. I don't know what my favorite is. I was always a cookie dough guy in the past. But I think the older I've gotten, the less I've liked cookie dough. Mint chocolate chip is very delicious as well. I like just brownies in general. I really like the flavor of brownies. So anything with like brownies in it, I'm always down for. But I don't know. I don't know what my favorite is. I don't really go to ice cream shops very often, you know. I just buy whatever's on sale at the grocery store because ice cream's surprisingly cheap. It's one of the few things... It's one of the few things that's still reasonably cheap. You can get a tub of ice cream for like $4. So like, of course I'm always going to have ice cream. It's the one thing I can afford. Germans go crazy for ice cream. That's really funny to me because it's like completely emotionless about everything else. But as soon as you put ice cream in front of them, all of a sudden all the leather comes off. And the straight face goes to and turns into a smile. Holy. If you wanted to get into any club in Berlin, all you have to do is go up to the doorman and open a tub of Ben and Jerry's in front of him. Nice impale, but it doesn't secure any kills. And the Cryptboard taking a lot of damage, but the expansion's up.
Are under attack.
They aren't very outwardly enthusiastic about it, but there are huge queues. Oh yeah, Fraser, you are a funny guy. Germans crack me up, man. They really do. One ghoul unfortunately goes down, but the expo's up. And really, I've been a huge advocate of this recently for undeads. When you get an expansion up, just macro. Go to 70 supply as quickly as you can, get a second crypt right away, start pumping those fiends, and just hit a clean timing. Whether it be on tier 2 or tier 3, just hit a clean timing. I think that's a great way to play with an expansion as an undead. Especially against an orc that might be prioritizing a tiny Great Hall at tier 3. As soon as they put that tiny up, hit him with 70 supply. I think that's a good way to play. But it seems like Latsiak wants to all in the expo. So this is going to be a little bit spicier. Is the Sonic match up over? Yes, Lucy won 2-1. Just a couple of minutes ago. All about patience here for BSK. No rush. Needs to wait for tier 2. Get a slaughterhouse up, maybe get a meat wagon out, maybe a tavern hero. And obviously needs to wait for his couple of towers. Seems like a tough hold, though. You can also buy mana pots from this shop at tier 2, start landing impales. What would make grunts more viable? If they threw spears. Get rid of those axes is what I say. Two Crypt Fiends on the way. There's a mana pot. Shadowhunter, a little under half mana, but already bought a Clarity pot. Trying to cancel the towers. I think it's a worthwhile investment, the couple of ghouls. Oh, but he's kind of running out of steam, isn't he? Especially when this Demolisher shows up. Good job canceling the towers, though. He's got Spirit Towers up. It's pretty close still. Shadowhunter gets level 2. No Slaughterhouse on its way. No Death Knight on its way. He's just pumping Fiends. BSK eliminate KraV. No, KraV had to go. KraV gave the Death Win. But still, I mean, to go to game 3 with LDK is pretty solid for BSK, no doubt. And this isn't looking terrible. Like, LDK might run out of steam a little bit here. Blade does get level 4 though. Blade's low on HP, needs to back up and salve pretty soon. I like the beetles on the Demolisher as well. A lot of good things in this defense so far. Continuing to pump out Fiends. 2 towers are about to get up, and that'll really turn the tides, I think. Just continue to build Fiends. Maybe that is the best play for BSK. Just keep building Fiends. Manages to squeak in the Death Knight as well. The distraction with the beetles allows him to get a couple of Headhunter kills. Every potion surely has been bought out by now. And he's not impaling. A lot of players would panic here, I think, and just spam impales and waste all their mana. But he's just using the beetles. Just using the beetles. Tier 3 on the way for LDK. He has some sort of contingency plan. And he might need it with how things are going so far. He's getting a lot of kills. His heroes are fantastic, but especially if the Shadow Hunter goes down. Tries to block. No mana pot. So couldn't impale there. Shadow Hunter will live. Has 2 salves. Oh no, just 1 salve. Never mind. Double Demolisher as well. Is the Death Knight here yet? Okay, he's coming over. Here's the Death Knight. Just needs to keep on building Fiends. That's pretty much his best bet. The issue becomes now, LDK is probably, even if he doesn't break this Expo, he'll just back up and get a Tiny, and he'll be in a fantastic position with the hero levels he has. That's the real problem. Not this push. Look at the blade go. One Demolisher. Continue to be repaired. Nice that LDK has not lost a demo yet. Much harder than it seems to keep these alive. Just keep on building Fiends, BSK. Keep on building Fiends. But it seems like he's crumbling a little bit. The Nerubian was a big help. Now the DK is eventually going to be chased down. Maybe if he got the Shadow Hunter kill? I think that's what he needed. But what it meant to me will eventually be a memory of a time. But the DK tried to coil the Crypt Lord. And this looks like the end. It was a good attempted hold. Very close. Very, very close. Almost got the Demolisher. Almost got the Shadow Hunter. These things would have made a big difference. But this was a strong timing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe with a little bit more preparation in the initial defense. Like, imagine if he had gotten max number of beetles. You know, like gone to the graveyard, gotten a bunch of beetles, sent them to this side with ghouls, attacked from this side with the ghouls, and then Crypt Lord and Fiends on this side, and attacked all at the same time. Maybe that would have been the best play for BSK, as opposed to sort of like Congo lining and slowly, you know, sending units in one after the next to cancel the towers. DK goes down again. Blade Master going to be level 5 soon. Both demos die. But the Expo's already broken. Oh, the Crypt Lord destroyed, and that will be LDK with the win. Nice game. Alright, do we have a result? The other series. Yeah, we got both. So it's going to be Chaemiko versus Aspect, and Latsig versus Lucifer. I mean, LDK versus Lucifer is pretty solid as well. I'm torn. I'm torn. We'll do a poll. We'll do a poll. How about that? /poll. Just to see. I'm not going to 100% go with what you guys decide because, you know, I'm the boss around here. But I do want to know what you guys think. I do want to know. Okay, vote in the poll in the chat. Vote in the poll. I want to see. I want to see. They'll both be best of threes. They both just started. Both semifinals. So we're only getting one of them. We're not going to be able to get both. We can only get one. So make you guys' choice. Because I don't know. They're both good series for sure. They're both, you know, maybe one's a little bit more one-sided than the other. Yeah, okay, it's going towards the way I thought it would go. What raises aspect? Night Elf. He's a Night Elf player. I don't actually think either are really that one-sided. Like, Chaemiko's 2500 MMR, Aspect's 24. LDK's 24, Lucy's, like, they're all around the 24-2500 MMR range. Like, they're all very good. I think both series could go either way. I've also been liking Elf versus Human a bit more than I have Orc versus Undead recently. But, I mean, it's an Orc, so I always like watching Orc. It's very the poll is very close. The poll's very close. And that's where I'm at too, you guys. I don't know which one I want to watch. Run a random number generator. I mean, okay, technically, LDK and Lucifer did win. LDK won me over with that demo push. You know what? I appreciate your guys' input, but I'm going to go with Chaemiko and Aspect. I know where you guys stand. I see you. But you know why I'm going to go with Chimiko Aspect? It's a matchup we haven't seen today. It's two players we haven't seen yet today. And I don't think it's going to be as one-sided as you guys think, because Chaemiko is out of shape and Aspect is actually very close. Aspect is a 2500 MMR Night Elf player. You guys might not know him as well as you do Chaemiko, so you're going to think it's super one-sided, but this series is not going to be one-sided. And I've been really enjoying this matchup recently. So that's why we're not going with what the majority voted, okay? But, you know, always make sure to vote. It's very important. It definitely means something. Every vote definitely counts, you guys. Official recount says Carson is boss. True. Well, you know, if it was very one-sided, I would have gone with the one side, you know? But it was very close, so, you know, I'm just going to make the final decision. If it was like 70-30, I would have had to listen to you guys. But damn, did the overlay choose now to break? I guess it did, eh? Well, I guess we're going Flow TV. It was 60-40. I think it was 57-43, to be specific. Okay, we're going to go Flow TV because I got to restart some things. I'm not really giving you guys a lot of faith in humanity by not following the the outcome of the poll, am I? I was decided from the beginning he would cast a series that would receive less votes. Yeah, I'm making a statement here. True. I had it planned all along. That's the real lesson for you guys today, okay? Everything's predetermined. Your life has been decided. Every second of every day is accounted for, okay? You can't control anything. That's really what we learned here today. Wait, Life Train's OP now? It's definitely good. Guess I can AFK and play video games then? Based. All right, 25 seconds and we'll start map number 1. Sounds like a very bleak lesson. Carson spent too much time in Germany while touring. I was just in that ice cream line the whole time, but there was never any ice cream. They just made me wait for it and hope for it, and there was never ice cream at the end. All right, trying to load in here. Open to load in. To Concealed Hill. Nice. I think the overlay does work. And of course, we're going to see one of either LDK or Lucy in the grand finals to play the winner of this match. For now, though, check out Chaemiko versus Aspect. I'm so sorry about your ice cream, Chief, but you don't have to transfer that pain to us. Did you get your band to record the Happy Fanboy song? True. Oh, pardon me. There we go. In the upper right, Mr. Chaemiko in the semifinals. In the bottom left, none other than Aspect. You may not know him as well as you do Chaemiko, but again, I'll reiterate, 2,500 MMR Night Elf player. Very, very good player. Demon Hunter versus Archmage. Base is blocked for Chaemiko, and we'll see what he decides to play. There's been a lot of one-base play in this matchup recently, but not exclusively one-base play. In fact, I watched the entire Fortitude Colorful Best of 5 yesterday. I don't know if you guys saw that on stream or if that was casted anywhere, but I watched a full Best of 5 of this matchup last night, so a little bit more up-to-date than I was on what people are doing. Being called is going for the lab first. This would point towards more of a one-base play. An Aspect already coming across. Gloves of Haste, unfortunately the worst item, but saves the skill point. And he's going to try to harass this. Wisp comes in to attempt to detonate. He's being a little bit safer with the Wisp. Oh, can he land? Does get it. Gets the experience, and there's level 2. That means he has evasion. Scroll to Beast used right away for Chaemiko. An Aspect might be happy with just forcing that item. That's good enough damage, I would say. Tech underway. That was a 3 Moonwell tech from Aspect and for Chaemiko. No 4th farm just yet. Would expect him to tech as well. This looks like one base. Gloves of Haste as well, so all is even in the item department. Need one more Return of Lumber. Archmage very close to level 3. Demon Hunter also getting some more experience. He didn't waste a bunch of time on the human side of the map. He just ran back and healed up as soon as he could. Did he use Moonwells? He did. He could have gone to the fountain, but obviously it was only nighttime a couple of seconds ago. Will he creep the shop next? Looks like he's trying to buy some items. Oh, keep an eye on this Wisp. He wants to go into the main. Probably with a Staffatelli. Didn't buy it, though. Does instead have to defend. Even if he went into the main base with a Staff of Teleportation, he'd probably struggle to defend this after town portaling back. Because he would use all of his health and all of his mana trying to kill peasants, but then how do you deal with the actual army? Doesn't matter how many peasants you've killed. Water Elemental, not really doing much. So far, no losses on either side. Couple water elemental. Will they be detonated? Not yet. Archers being chased around, but are safe for now. Archmage also being chased around. Hunter's Hall a little bit late, but he's just trying to defend right now. Everything has lived for Aspect so far. He hasn't lost anything, and these archers will be safe at the fountain, can even wake the creeps up. And now Shadow Meld, totally safe. He uses Dust, but can he stick around for long enough? Yeah, he's going to get one archer kill. This is getting messy. Chaemiko just committing for the archers with the Dust. This seemed like a surefire play from Aspect, but honestly, Chaemiko realizes he can just attack the archers despite the fountain creeps. So that was 2 archers dying, and this will be footman number 3 that died. Hard to say who that was better for. And the wisp count is... I'm doing math. Hold up. 6. He's got 6 lumber wisps. And this will be number 7. There's a Naga.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, might have actually been a better play for Aspect to just keep running the archers. And maybe splitting them in 4 different directions could have also been a nice play. Easier said than done, but... And the pressure continues. One more wisp. This one's gonna die. Overall, though, good defense from Aspect. Like, he's really not given a lot away for free. I think he lost maybe 2 wisps previously to the harass. I think it was 2. And those 2 archers. And then just lost 1 more. So there's been 3 wisps going down in total, I think. And that's footman number 4 that has died. But this is what the footmen are for. They're to harass and to delay. Blood Mage is out. And we'll see what Chaemiko decides to do. Will he push early, or will he creep that Blood Mage up to level 3? Oh, he's going to get this cancel. Unless there's like a double detonate immediately? No, just going to allow it to be canceled.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
In the meantime, Blood Mage creeping at the same position. Seems to be everything being set up well for Chaemiko. I think Aspect could do well to try to creep the demon to level 3 and retrain to Mana Burn. I think that's going to be necessary soon. Just barely keeping that lore alive. Nice priest kill. Kill a rifleman as well. Seems like he will. It's going to be a little bit tricky. Especially with that priest being here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to get it. Goes for the priest instead. Can't kill anything, though. Unfortunate. Going to get that footman, but imagine if you got the rifle and the priest. It would be a much different game. Doesn't even really have the health to pull the Ogre Lord. It might be Chaemiko that's going to get that creep in the center. Yeah, just need more priority on level 3 Demon Hunter, I feel like, Aspect. Makes a huge difference to have a quick level 3 Demon Hunter here. How do you defend this as the Night Elf? He's wisely creeping the fountain because he knows it's pretty much free creeping if he gets away with it. Like, if he has the time to do this, he'll not only get a full heal on both heroes, but also, like, you know, the most valuable camp he's able to take currently. So this is a great choice, but he needs the time and space to do it. One archer, unfortunately, going down. Tougher than it seems, but it seems like he'll get it. But unfortunately, here's the timing. This might just be a quick GG once he sees the human army. But we'll see. Master training almost done. Okay, he's TPing back before he's able to creep the dragon or heal up. Moonstone used. Orb. Can't be afforded just yet. Yeah, I think the key in the defense of these sort of timings is high-level heroes. Like level 3 Naga and having a quick level 3 Demon Hunter with Mana Burn. I think is really a big difference maker in these sort of holds. Orb is nice. Could kill one rifleman, maybe banish. No, instead offensive banish. This was trying to repair the Moonwell. Doesn't want to get supply blocked right now. Needs to keep pumping bears out. But it's a little bit slipping on the macro. Yeah, he just can't kill anything. It's too strong of a setup for Chaemiko. Look at him. He's 58 supply now as well. This will be the end. That's going to be 1-0 for Chaemiko. Nice game. Nice level 3 route. Nice harass. Yeah, the commitment onto the archers at the fountain was very, very, like, risky. He could have just lost every footman and done nothing, but he knew he could tank the creeps and just kill the archers with the dust. So nicely played. And we go into Tide Hunters. Going to be a much different map, I would think, in terms of strategies. Isn't there like a 300 MMR difference? Less than 100. Running, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 bits, my dude. I appreciate you. Very kind indeed of you. Yeah, aspect is 2476 MMR currently. All right, here we go. 1-0 going into Tiders. Lucy leading as well. That would not surprise me. I'm not sure what the score is over there, though. But if this series ends quickly, we'll go check out the other one. And then we can get ice cream afterwards. Then we can go to the park. That'd be fun, buddy. Someone say walk. Warden for aspect. Oh my. Fraser, that's funny. Warden is quite ambitious, but I'm all in for it. Let's see. Let's see how aspects Warden plays. We'll see if Chaemiko decides to do a similar thing. The footman is leaning towards the lab, so it could be a very similar strat to last game. Suspect grabbing the item and going across with Shadow Strike. Chaemiko leans against going for the lab. And do we have a fourth farm just yet? No, we don't just yet. So, as of right now, it's looking like one base, but that remains to be seen. There's the militia being called. Is it just a late 3-farm expo? That would surprise me. Suspect chasing a footman down? Sorry, I missed that one. Yeah, he did kill a footman over here. You gonna detonate that? Yeah, just take the experience that you're given. Warden is level 2 now. And Chaemiko is going for the expansion. So yeah, just a late 3-farm expo. And the shadow striking begins. There's one. Bad items on the Archmage as well. Gloves of Haste again for the Warden too. They're both getting some bad items. There's the expansion coming up. Second Ancient War is done. Archer's pivoting over. Creeping will continue. There's the second Shadow Strike. Less than half HP is now the Archmage. I feel like he needs to get some auto attacks in with that slow. Oh, he's surrounded. Oh no. Whoopsie doopsie. Now he's going to buy dust as well. At least he's making space for the creeping, I suppose, on the bright side. He did go for blink, so he's making good space for this camp. But Chaemiko obviously making space for this. There's the blink forced. But after this camp, and this camp is level 3 Warden, and that could switch the momentum of the game. Warden makes it back to the Moonwells. Claws plus 8 on the ground. Might force a blink to grab them. He's just going to use it just to get them quickly. Water Elemental goes down. Archmage has Boots of Speed, but is in the danger zone. Ancient War didn't fall. But the expansion is up. Why isn't Chimiko playing bigger cups right now? He's just actually not competing that much anymore. He's I think he's a bartender now. Like a proper bartender. Like a fancy one, I think. Mixologist, exactly. Which is kind of Giga Chat, if you ask me. So yeah, I think he just plays when he has some time. And it seems like Friday at whatever 10 a.m. PST is in Korea is a good time for him. Tier 2 is done. Warden not really doing much in the middle right now. Needs to try to clean up these footmen. Expansion mining away. No tech yet for Chaemiko. But we'll still be teching by 6 minutes. Naga second. Couple of footmen may die. He's going for that surround. Boots of Speed could be swapped. There they are.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now tier 2 and second barracks on the way. Wow. Maybe it's the second barracks just for footmen right now. I would be surprised to see 2 barracks riflemen here. Generally against Warden you will go for tier 3 and 2 racks knights later on. Like 2 racks, 2 workshop, knight tank. But he could go an early second barracks just to spam footmen. If he does go for rifleman, I'd be surprised. But, you know, Chimiko's in a pretty comfortable position. He could go for rifleman and be fine as well. Archmage got to be careful. There's almost a Shadow Strike. Gets a surround on the Warden. Or on the, rather on the Naga. Which is fantastic. Passes the TP with a blink. Nice little play. Gets a footman kill. Keeps the Naga alive for now, but gonna lose the Ancient of War. Got just enough Moonwells to be healthy on the map. No tier 3 yet, though, from Aspect. Instead, going for an expansion that Chaemiko is gonna find an angle to cancel. Got Chaemiko all over him right now. And GG. Let's move on to the other series. The one that you guys voted for. Because Chaemiko's in the grand finals already. Guy is damn good. Hey, Dotstone, thank you for the 6 months as well. Appreciate you, my dude. Thank you very much. I like those new alerts. They look fantastic. What happened at Chaemiko happened. Oh, yes, he did. You lied to us? I did lie. I did lie. I did. So this is game 2, LDK versus Lucy. I think Lucy's up 1-0. I think. Let me adjust a couple things. I'm going to assume Lucy's up 1-0. I think he is. LDK is 1-0. Oh my god. Are you lying to me, Rugby? You wouldn't lie to me, would you? You wouldn't lie to me, would you? I'm trusting you here. I'm trusting you. I'm trusting one guy. Okay, I trust you. I trust you. Okay. Thank you, Cover. Solid performance in that case from LDK. That's a nice win from him. Obviously, he's also 2,400. Like, everyone is above 2,400 that's in the finals. You might not know all the names. You might not know the players as well. But everyone's above 2,400 MMR here. So let's see if LDK can close it out or if Lucy's going to tie things up. We saw the sort of Farseer, or no, it was Blademaster Shadowhunter all in against the expansion. Is it going to be Crippler? No, it's going to be DK for now. Yeah, one thing LDK always does is he always plays Blade Mirror Image. Acolyte. Don't know what the Acolyte's doing right now. But he might be going for a Death Knight Expo, which Death Knight Expo is not uncommon in this matchup these days. But just because Orc players fast tech, LDK is doing almost the exact opposite of a fast tech. He's spamming headhunters, 2-burrow teching, and creeping as opposed to straight harassing. So it's literally as far away as you can get from Blademaster Fast Tech Windriders, what LDK is playing. But let's see what Lucy decides to do. I would expect LDK to have done the same strat in the first game, or at least something similar. It's kind of his style. So Lucy should be aware of what's going on. And I suppose expanding against somebody who's going to creep to level 3 is not the worst call, but it just leaves you more open to an all-in, of course, which I would not be surprised to see. Anyway, let's see what happens. And for 2 seconds, that very balanced match ended. Hey, man, all I can do is compare the MMRs, and they're very close, okay? They're within 90 MMR of each other. That's all I can do.
Forces are under attack.
Claws and gloves is nice. Gloves of haste and cloak. Cloak could find some helpful angles. And there's the expansion. Not yet scouted, but this mirror image is going to attempt to do that. Could be probably coiled and killed, though. If Lucy sees it, which is just going to barely miss it. Is he going to coil it? There we go. A little bit of experience. He obviously knew that was a mirror image, most likely, but still not allowing the scout to happen. Blade Master maybe looking to go to the marketplace for some items as well. Surround almost lands. He actually doesn't have mana for another image, so if he lands it, it will be a TP. Still nice pressure to keep him away from the expansion. Peeps will be awoken. And he keeps him away from the marketplace as well. He's doing two things at once. And now Lucy ambitiously going to go for the consumable. Not going to be able to do it, but it's relatively safe because he has aura to maneuver around. Headhunter number 6. Is he just going to all in again? Is this sort of what he does against an expansion, I wonder? One ghoul nicely microed. There's the last mirror image used. This ghoul coil. Oh my god, that was ambitious. Okay, tier 2 is 8 seconds away. What is LDK going to do? Is he going to pick up a Fire Lord and all in? He's going to do something weird. Get ready. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for him to decide. Okay, there's the Shadow Hunter. Are we going to see reinforced defenses?
A player's forces are under attack.
The ghoul goes down. Obviously, if Lucy manages to get to tier 2, he'll probably go for a Dark Ranger right away. Wait to see for reinforced defenses. It might just be the same all-in that we saw before. With Serpent Wards, with a Demolisher, and with 3 peons being pulled from the main. Because he's not going tier 3. Okay, now he is going tier 3. Okay, there we go. So LDK doesn't seem like he's in a position to end the game right here. There's the Shadow Hunter coming out. Doubt he'll go Wards. Probably will go Hex to start things off. Or even Heal Wave. Not terrible, but Hex is better when you have this amount of Headhunters. Really force some kills on the map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Only one Nerubian. This would have been a decent game for an all-in from LDK. I'm surprised he did it when there was 3 towers, and now when there's actually only 1, with potential for 2 more. He's not going for the all-in. Anyway, level 3 Blade still big. And the Shadow Hunter making sure he's the one to get the consumable. But Lucy not concerned with it, just wants to get level 3. Creator heal. And here's DK level 3. Shadow Hunter about to get level 2. And tier 2 is going to be done for Lucy, but he's behind about a 60% of attack. So LDK most likely just going to tiny right at tier 3. Just go for a tiny Great Hall. Nice scout. And Natsiak seems to be wanting to go for a big fight here. Which Lucy's not going to be able to fight just yet. He at least needs his Lich before he can really take exchanges. Finds a circlet there. Lich is going to have a nice inventory once it comes out. It's going to be a full inventory from the Lich, actually.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Slaughterhouse could be cancelled. Trying to force that greater heal on the Blade. Lich will be out, and then he can start picking off some Headhunters. LDK's got to be a little bit careful. So far, he's done some good damage, but now with the Lich being out, he might be overstaying a little bit. But there's no... Okay, no, there is a mana pot. He's going to try to Hex the DK. Yeah, there it is. Kind of telegraphed. Potion purchased. Oh my god. Nicely done.
Forces are under attack.
And forces the TP. Didn't want to use the greater heal. Rather use the TP than the greater heal. And why? Very smart, actually. Because he's tier 3. He can buy a tiny Great Hall now. Smart town portal. Kind of a smart push overall, because he knew he was so aggressive on the map. He was here. He was like, I might as well push as far as I can, get damage done, because I have to get back home soon anyway, so I might as well use my TP to do it. So that was actually all very well thought out by LDK there. The entire sequence was just to do as much as he can, TP, and then instantly tiny at tier 3. Because, you know, if you don't use the TP, you might as well sell it. So, yeah, he's rather using it tactically. TC on its way. And a Tauren Totem as well. Would like to see reinforced defenses, but also like to see some attack upgrades for the Headhunters. And maybe a Shredder. Because he hasn't bought the Shredder yet, he might struggle for lumber in the future, but he's going to rebuild at least one peon. Right here. There it is. And Lucy. Is Lucy going for a tier 2 push? Oh no, he is tier 3 now. My bad. He was teching that whole time. Look at the Lich's inventory. So this is exactly what I've been talking about. If the Undead just produces and hits a clean timing, Orc is always going to be down in supply. So let's see. Frenzy coming online. He's probably going to pull these ghouls. No Destro form yet. Need Destro form as soon as we can get it to deal with the Tauren that's on the way. It's going to be a very close game. No doubt. Shadowhunter needs level 3, but he doesn't want to give up this red camp to do it. He could have crept like his Null Overseer camp and gotten level 3. Blade forcing that greater heal right away. One Fiend will die. That's the issue with not having Windwalk. Your Blade Master can fall pretty easily. He's just dead. I think he needed to creep Shadow level 3. I think he had to give up this red camp. He got a couple of Fiend kills. What's up, SNS? How you doing, my dude? Now Lucy's gonna get the red anyway. One walker on its way. There'll be a lot of upgrades before the Tauren can be revived with Pulverize. It's gonna take minutes and minutes and minutes.
Players' forces are under attack.
And Mana Stone found there as well. Holy. And now LDK is forced to defend. He has to defend. He can't give up this expansion or the game is over, so he's got to fight. It's not an impossible fight. Double Kodo, one Tauren. He's got Spirit Link. The Shadow did get level 3. Lucy might just town portal here, actually. He's killed all the peons. Yeah, he's just going to TP out. Kills all 5 peons. TPs. And will keep his economic edge in this game. Oh yeah, one Kodo did devour Fiend, true. And he got 2 ghouls there. But he needs to rebuild all these peons.
A player's forces are under
which
attack.
at 15 seconds ahead, it's going to take him 75 seconds. Yaz! What's up, dude? Thank you very much for the 42 months. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you. Welcome to the semifinals here. Orc still Imba after all these years, in case you're wondering. Criplord now for Impale and a Mana Pot. You see popping Destros and going forward. Impale probably going to go for the Walker right away. Yeah, there it is. Goes down. Obviously doesn't have any upgrades, but might as well kill it to get it out of the way. Tauren also going to be focused down. That's a lot of damage from that Impale. LDK, I think. Losing that Blade and then losing those 5 peons hurt a lot. A couple of Destros falling. Maybe the heroes can start to carry. Oh, nice mirror image before the Impale. Both Kodos have devoured Fiends. One Kodo is going to give a Fiend back. Somehow LDK is actually evening up the supply a little bit. Force to Greater Heal on that Death Knight Mana Stone was also used on the DK already, but now the Blade is just going to die. And again, this is why Windwalk is so necessary. Because if not, your Blade just dies. I think you can... Like, you can open Mirror Image for sure, and then you gotta retrain, or you can open Windwalk, and then if they go Banshees, you retrain Mirror Image. But only if they go Banshees. So Lucy is just perfectly taking advantage of a Blade that can't go anywhere. Except for to the Tavern to revive him. One final hold, but like the peons are dead again anyway. If he needed a TP, he could just TP again and he's fine, because, you know, it's 2 base against 1. The peons have been cleaned up again. He's invested more into peons than he's gotten out of the expansion. Wait a second, maybe the DK? No, purges his own Hex. And gets greeted with a coil. And Lucy ties things up. The DK Expo. Very strong game from Lucy. And we go to Northern Isles, one of the better Cryptlord maps. Let's see. Let us see. What if the Plague upgrade on Abomination would not cost 1 billion wood? Would people build more A-bomb? I feel like they're common enough. And they're good enough, like Meat Wagons and Abominations. I feel like all undead units are getting used these days. Pretty much, yeah, every undead unit gets used pretty commonly, actually, which is kind of crazy. I don't know how commonly Happy uses all of them, but... Either way. Here's game number 3. Except Worms. Maybe not the top level, but we have been seeing, like, KraV played Worms every single game in the War 3 Champions Finals, and he got 3rd place, so... Bottom left, Mr. Lucy. Upper right, LDK. Fighting to get to the grand finals. Let's see if he can seal the deal. Blade Master Headhunters again? Death Knight again. Is it just going to be an expansion? Could be the same strategy from both players, but LDK has the flowchart in his favor. He can go for different all-ins. He can go for tier 3 counter expansion. I don't think the strat he played last game was bad at all. I think it was just that he just needs to prioritize level 3 Shadowhunter a bit more, is all. You kind of need to, as the Orc player, if you're going to go for the tier 3 Tiny Great Hall counter expo, you kind of just have to sit there and wait for the all-in. You have to just creep as much as you can, build as many units as you can, and just wait for the undead to push you whenever that might be. And like as much time as you're given, you have to take full advantage of that time. You can't be running around looking for creepjacks that late into it. Early tier 2, when your Shadowhunter first comes out, you can go for pressure, you can try to get value with Hex, all that good stuff, but I think once you place down the Tiny Great Hall, and like the undead is preparing to push the Tiny Great Hall, you gotta be as passive as you possibly can be, and, you know, thank the undead for every single second they give you.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think that was the mistake last game. At least an expansion creep again. Yeah, it seems like it will be an expo. And this is the tough thing about playing Mirror Image. If you want to get level 3 Blade, and you want to play Mirror Image first, you're just going to have to accept that the undead's going to expand every time. Like, Lucy's not even scouting, he just knows. But he could have scouted, right? He could have.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's an important thing to note. Love the Ring of Regen. So much extra health. If he's on Blight with the ring and the aura, might as well have a heal salve on him. Not creeping the little Murloc. Does he not need it for level 3? Is that why he leaves it? Maybe. We'll see. Not great items for the blade. Just yep, this is a marketplace. Used crystal ball. Lucy did. Yeah, there it is. Gets a full scout with the crystal ball. This could get difficult. Is he just gonna go for this item, knowing that he has the timing? No, gonna go for the creep check instead. Maybe a misplay, potentially. Bitter heal found. It's gonna stop the rest of this creeping, but still he got the big item. Ooh, nice block. He's almost in range for the coil, but needs one more auto attack. Blade would love to have boots. Other headhunter might be focused down. Let's not forget, behind this Lucy's expanding. That's another ghoul going down. Or the first ghoul actually going down. And the third headhunter about to go down. Not even going to use the coil for it, it seems. Just chasing it down with aura. What do you do now? I guess you got to go tier 3 for a counter expo, don't you? You know where you're going to all in with 3 less headhunters. He can't really afford anything either. Does he want to go for another hero? Or does he want to go for a tier 3 tech? Could cancel a headhunter and try to go for both as early as he can. Yeah, this is looking rough for LDK, unfortunately. Expansion fully saturated. He just revealed it with a crystal ball. Tech is on the way. Okay, reinforced defenses. He's going to pull peons and go for an all-in. That is his play. And Lucy has been sort of under-towering, quote-unquote. Gets a greater mana, though. Look at the items. This is all he needs. This is like the most utility he could get from 2 items. More sustain in every way. Does need to heal up these ghouls sooner rather than later, because the all-in is coming. They have been on point with the crystal balls. Holy. Every time they've used one, they've scouted their opponent entirely. What does he get? Ankh. It's useful. Probably Mana Stone would have been nicer. Or Heal Words. Might have been the best. Book of the Dead. They all would have been good, though. This is just a great item to get at this stage. And honestly, thinking about it, Ankh is certainly the worst of every item he could have gotten. Wand of the Wind may be worse. Because how do you actually find value with it in this sort of a push? Here's the all-in. Coil goes on the Shadow. He's going to coil the Shadow again. How does Lucy defend this? We saw BSK lose to this very push earlier. He just immediately tries to kill the Shadow. And he's going to get it. Oh, no. Greater Heal swap. Never mind. Ankh can also be swapped, so never mind. Never mind all that. What's up, Kolos? How you doing? Moving in to cancel the towers. Tier 2 is around the corner. There's already 2 Crypt Fiends on the way. I think Lucy... He's either going to go for a Lich, but he could also go for a Tavern Hero. I think he just needs to pump Fiends and go for a second hero. Maybe get a Shop Up? Yeah, he's trying to get a Shop Up as well. Coil killing another headhunter. Let's not forget the greater mana was already burned, but he can buy mana pots now as well. Did lose a Fiend. So hard to manage this when there's so many snakes. He's just chasing the Demolisher down. Without the Demolisher, it's very hard to kill these towers. Could pick up a Tavern Hero. No, he's choosing to go for the Lich instead. Yeah, the positioning is very good for Lucy. Whenever you have attacking from 2 angles in this sort of a push, it's always good. Because he can find cancels on every tower. And this is seeming more and more desperate for LDK at this point. Very well defended.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is Aura and Ankh on the same drop table? No. The Aura drops from the red camps. There is red camps, for instance, Hammerfall, the red camps drop like the Ankh and stuff like that, but it's not the same item pool. Shadowhunter nuke down. One Fiend, maybe two Fiends are going to fall. See, if LDK was maybe going tier 3 behind this, he has some sort of follow-up plan, but he's not teching behind this. He is truly all in. And that will be Lucy going to the grand finals, so we're going to have an undead versus human grand final. Lucy versus Chaemiko. Two Koreans. They're going to be on fantastic ping in a best of 5. I don't think they've started yet. Let's see if I can get the game name. Is it like 5 a.m. in Korea? I got no clue, my dude. Okay, grand finals. This should be a lot of fun. Let me change the stream title as well. There's that. Yeah, it is 5 a.m. Holy. See, maybe Chaemiko plays because he's up really late. Like if he's a bartender, maybe he's up to like 3 a.m. so he gets home and he can play. Okay, they're speaking Korean to each other. I do not understand what they're saying. Can you translate in Discord? Can you right-click translate? That would be a sick feature. Yo, Saul, thanks for the raid, my dude. Appreciate you. Hope you had a good stream. We were rooting for LDK over here. We were rooting. Unfortunately, Lucy abuses the mirror image. He knows what to do. He knows what to do versus it. Okay, we got a game name. Undead So BM. We'll find out, AKM. We'll find out, okay? If anyone could do it, it's going to be Chaemiko. I was rooting for Undead. You can still root for the Undead. So we'll have to play all 5 maps here, of course. I guess I'll set up the... Oh, LDK, also thanks for the raid. GG's, dude. Thank you for the raid. Well played. Nice run today. Very close. Very close indeed. I'm going to set up the straw poll for after. While we wait for the game to start, I'll play some music. There we go. Now, what is the map pool today? BVCHNISGT. Oh, we haven't actually seen Shallow Grave at all today. Wow. There's that. All right, they're doing vetoes right now. They have 3 and 5 ping. That's going to feel nice. We'll see what they go with. I'll show you guys what the bracket was today, how we got here, and where we're going. Well, we know where we're going. We're all going to hell one day, okay? We know that. We know that for a fact. Here's our bracket, though, at least. So, Chaemiko defeated Aspect. Defeated Shosh. I still don't know how to pronounce that guy's name. Petito as well. Lucy defeated, we just saw LDK. BS, he defeated Sonik. He defeated Ikben Cool. I'd say Lucy with the tougher run today for sure over Chaemiko. 3 and 5 literally unplayable. Yeah, they definitely need to use ping EQ for this, you know. Scammy, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 42 months. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing good. Okay, they're speaking in Korean to each other. We'll see. We'll see. By the way, where does this land? Obviously, I'm just coming back to doing the weekly cups. Where does this land on the cycle of the finals? Is this cup number 1, 2, or 3? When was the last finals? Was it last week? 2 weeks ago? Unfortunately, I'm not going to be here next week for the next cup because I got to go. I got to travel for a show. But or the weekend after. I don't think I'm going to be here for the next 2 weekends. Sorry, Neo. But then after that, I'll be chilling hard. I'll be around. Don't worry. I don't know. Maybe I will. I won't be here next weekend, but I will be here the weekend after. So I'll be here for the end of the month. But next weekend, I will not. I will not. All right, Boulder Vales, map number 1. They spoke a bunch of Korean to each other. I didn't understand anything they were saying, and then they decided on what maps to play. And here we go. I didn't see a single veto done, but apparently they figured it out. Here we go. Best of 5, first to 3 will win today's weekly cup. This should be a lot of fun. Love this matchup. Super fun to watch. Not as much as I've been liking Human vs. Night Elf recently, though. My matchup taste does shift. My enemy today was the tour entry. True. But next week, that enemy will be defeated. Here's game number 1, everybody. Bottom left, Chaemiko. Upper right, Mr. Lucy. We can gamble the finals. Let me do that. For the whole series, though. Who will win this best of 5? Lucifer. Chaemiko. Give you guys 5 minutes. This is for the whole series. There you go. Archmage against Dreadlord. Ooh. Spicy start to the series. We like to see it. Real degenerates will wait until the very last second to vote in this prediction because you have 5 minutes and you can see who's going to be further ahead after 5 minutes of this game. But if you're a true gambler, you won't. But I'll leave it up to you, okay? You guys are the architect of your own lives. This footman will go down, buys some time, and of course gets the oh-so-important scout. You know, oftentimes you're just going to lose that footman anyway. What are you really supposed to do? You need to see what hero it is. And in order to see what hero it is, you kind of got to get slapped.
A player's forces are under attack.
You guys are asking great questions in the chat, but I don't have answers for you, okay? You guys have outsmarted me yet again. 3 ghouls queued up. He is not screwing around. I guess what else are you going to spend your gold on? Well, soon he's going to spend his gold on an expansion. Could have built a necropolis.
A player's forces are under attack.
But hey, who am I to tell him what to do? It will be an expansion from Chaemiko as well. It will be level 3 here in a second. It's a Pen of Energy. Not the best items, but they're okay. A lot of water elementals only ever hurt undeads. Oh, I need to... There we go. There we go. Now there's a flag for him.
A player's forces are under attack.
The overlay that I see and the overlay that you guys see are 2 different things. So sometimes I have information you guys don't, or vice versa. It's a weird world out here. Water elemental sneaking around. Could cancel the gold mine if it gets there quick enough, but I don't know if it will. Expansion with 6 peasants will finish very, very quickly. Trying to block the ghouls for as long as they can. Does have Carrion Swarm, so maybe just going to burn some mana. I'm surprised he didn't burn a Carrion Swarm on those peasants when he could hit all 6. 1 ghoul already goes down. Have you been playing Valorant or anything? I haven't really been playing any games at all. Nice little cancel from Chaemiko, it looks like. I've been watching a lot of Warcraft since I got home, but I haven't played any games. Ooh, it's the sleep. Wakes it up, though. Yeah, that's the thing about having 2 units here. Look at that. A second water elemental as well. No cancel! And GG, and a ton of prediction points go towards Chaemiko immediately. I'm watching you guys. Let's see it. I'm watching. I'm watching. That was a quick 1-0. There it is. 200,000 points on Chaemiko. Who was that? Who was that? I see you. I'm watching. Another 50K. There it is. I hope that Chaemiko loses now just because of that. I hope. Oh my god, someone just bet 500K or 600? Oh my god. The predictions are going crazy. Who just put like 5 or 600,000? How much was that? That was crazy. It would have been a safe bet on Chaemiko even before the series started. I just dropped a cool $500,000. Oh my god, Lotto. Just for you cheaters, I hope that Lucifer wins now. Banned for having too many points. I thought 250k is the max for one bet. I don't know. I don't know if they changed it or not. I've literally never bet in a prediction ever in my life. Oh, you can only do 250k. Okay. Well, the prediction's over now. So now I'm going to show game 2. All right, here we go. Here we go. In the bottom right, Mr. Lucy got an unfortunate start to the series. I mean, I feel like getting your gold mine canceled, obviously it was killed, not canceled there, but that happens all the time and you can still play the game out. I don't know. I don't know. Guess it is very late. Goes for Dreadlord again. Can't this just be more of the same, though? I mean, certainly if Chaemiko was able to do what he did last map on, you know, in an unfamiliar map, a newer map, he can do it on a map that he's probably played hundreds of times. You had to feel the rush, man. Who voted for Lucifer at the start of the series? Those are the true Giga Chads, okay? That's what I want to know. Dreadlord goes for the mercenary camp. This will be a great start for both players. Creeping going to be a little bit quicker, obviously, for Chaemiko, but both players will get there in the end. And greater mana, that's fantastic for the Archmage. And greater heal, not too bad for the Dreadlord either. Both players would have benefited from more mana, but... Let's stick on the boy Lucy, there it is. Respect.
A player's forces are under attack.
This one base. He is going for a 4th farm, but it's just because he's putting it at the lab. Footman scouting the Acolyte positioning, and he's probably already seen the Dreadlord, but if not, he will now. Footman's going to die, but again, it's necessary to see the Dreadlord to lose the Footman. That's sort of how this goes. No! And all the prediction points stream in for Chaemiko. No, it's already over. You can't do that. Chimiko is going for the expansion. It's going to be level 3. Skeleton sees all of this. Both players are not in the dark at all. Chaemiko got that trapper with the Footman. Uh-oh. And that's going to deny level 3 on the Dreadlord, I think. Yep. Uh-oh. Maybe it wouldn't deny level 3. He might have needed a creep still. That looks like more than... But who knows? If he got the Footman and got the Trapper, definitely he'd be level 3, though, to you know... just to clear things up a little bit. Oh, he still doesn't get it. Maybe he can abolish a Water Elemental with the Priest. 2 Footmen, or 2 Ghouls are being blocked by 1 Footman there. Oh my. Dreadlord just needs any sort of kills. He's trying to get the Water Elemental, but he can't. This is going to be a quick 2-0, guys. I'm sorry to break it to you. This game is over. He finally gets level 3, but both Mercs are going to die, and the gold mine's going to be canceled. Uh-oh. It wouldn't be a Weekly Cup Finals if it wasn't a 3-0 in under 20 minutes now, would it? Wait a second. Okay, Dreadlord's getting some kills. Nope, all the Footmen get microed away. Nicely done. Another Water Elemental is going to be summoned in a second. He tried to block, but he couldn't. He didn't even try to sleep the Water Elemental this time because he knew what happened last game. He's gonna carrion swarm, or is it gonna get denied? Oh, nicely auto attacking that down. One cancel's okay though. That's what I was saying last game before Lucy just left all of a sudden. You know, it's okay. Not the end of the world. Cane Vault coming up. Archmage maybe gonna get staff and boots. Can't really afford both right now, but would like to see him buy staff. Yeah, he's waiting for it. Can staff back, heal up his footman. Oh, he's gonna go for another goldmine cancel and then maybe try the staff back, but obviously could be forced into the TP if the Dreadlord lands asleep on time. Should have seen an Acolyte blocking here and blocking here and blocking here, but desync! Desync! No! We'll see how they decide to sort this out. I hope they don't ask me. I hope they don't ask me. Are they gonna re? If they ask me, I won't tell you guys what I've decided if they ask me. Get the regaming. That would have been what I said too. I would have said regame. Because like Chaemiko was in a winning position, but he's the one that disconnected. So it's fair. Fair to regame. Regame for Moon. True. Now, was Chaemiko probably winning that, like, 80-20? Yes, but he disconnected. Let's see how it goes this time around. That footman steal, that can't happen again. Chimiko on the bottom right for the regame, upper left, Lucy. If I was admin, I'd say regame. Yeah. WTF was that sound? What happened? What did I do? I don't know if regame is objectively the right decision. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is the best bet. So they made the right call without me having to intervene, which is always nice. I always like it when players just sort things out themselves, you know? They should be able to, right? You shouldn't have to ask, you know? If you have to ask the admins to make the choice for you, one of the two players or both the players got something going on, you know? You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about adminning that they don't tell you. If both players got their head on straight, you shouldn't have to make a call. We used to have tour rules that said the guy who disconnected every 2 minutes loses. I'd say in a really big tournament, they would probably have a rule like that. And they would probably have to stick to it. Like, there probably is DC rules in the rule book for this weekly cup. But we're all friends here. And it's for like $50. So let's just, you know, let's just play it by ear and, you know, be reasonable human beings and make the right call and no one complain and it's all chill, you know? But in a bigger tournament for a lot of money with a lot of players and a lot of really high stakes, you set the rules before the tournament and you stick to the rule book every single time, 100% of the time. Which in that case, it probably would just be a win for Lucy in the last game. You know what I mean? Like, that'd probably be what most bigger tournaments would have in the rules, that Lucy just wins that game. Big tournament like DreamHack? Yeah, DreamHack, that probably would have been, it probably would have been 1-1.
A player's forces are under attack.
But we're all friends here, right? We're chilling. You know, I'll send the loser $20 from PayPal, you know? Just play the game, you know? It's okay. It's all good. We're chilling. Here's the dreaded footman one more time with feeling. What happens if you disconnect having picked random as your race? It's a good question. Which, again, there'd have to be like a written rule for it. And I don't know. Shouldn't a big LAN tournament not have desync at all? You would think so, but like you watch any big esport and they have technical difficulties all over the place. You know, Counter-Strike, that happens. I'm sure it happens in Dota and League as well. It's just how it works. Probably happens least of all in fighting games. But sometimes people unplug their controllers and stuff like that. What do you do then? Most of the time in fighting games, I feel like people are like, you know, they chill. They're just like, oh, you unplugged your controller? Okay, I won't do anything for a second. Even though technically, probably, they could just kill your character 4 times in a row. You know what I mean?
A player's forces are under attack.
In Dota now they can reload from a save point. Yeah, I think they can do that in Counter-Strike as well, like Game Helper or whatever it's called. But then it's also a thing of information, right? Like, what if they restart a round that was half over? Oh, now they've given away their strategy for that round. Same with, in DCs and Warcraft, like, oh, do you do the same strat, or do you try to metagame your opponent? What is the ethical thing to do? Which, in this case, they're both sort of doing the same thing. They're both being homies and playing the same strat, more or less. This is looking a lot better for Lucy than it was last game, though, no doubt. His expansion is not going to be canceled. And he forced away all the units yet again that need to be healed up. Yeah, gold mine is going to be safe. Much better game for Lucy. But he did take some heavy losses, and Chaemiko almost took heavy losses, but he can heal up. And the tech is underway for both players.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yes, Get Rich Brothers, yes. Yes, there was. No abolish available. Sleep. But he's got a staff. There will be another sleep available. Gonna have to TP out. TP's out before the next sleep because he was a little bit worried about if Lucy delayed the last sleep and then auto-attacked with everything at one time. He could have actually killed the Archmage. Nice healing, though. Very efficient. And he'll probably just go straight across. That's the thing, like, Lucy defended successfully, but he took a lot of losses. He lost a bunch of ghouls, he lost his mercs, except for the Berserker. And now Chaemiko can heal up, get more mana, and just go again. And this is going to be very tough to hold, especially if that AM gets level 4. Could even get more mercs soon. There's going to be Ogre Mauler available right now with Mud Golem. Crypt not cancelled. This is attempted 3 Crypt, as it seems. Is he trying to go 3 Crypt Gargs? I guess with Dreadlord it makes sense. He kind of got caught with his pants down a little bit. He's almost level 4 from that creep camp, but he'll need some high-value Carrion Swarms. Seems like Chaemiko's respecting it a little bit, consolidating his army. Again, we go into 3 Crypt. Level 4 Dreadlord. The cool thing about 3 Crypt is if you have level 3 Carrion Swarm, it's very hard for the human to find an answer to mass Gargs because you can't go flying machines. Or you can, but you kind of get owned. So then you have the issue of like what is the best anti-air against a level 5 Dreadlord and 3 Crypt Gargs. Chimiko decides to go for a Panda. The new improved Panda or nerfed Panda, you guys decide. What is the Dreadlord doing? He needs to be Carrion Swarming everything. Is he buying mana pots? I hope so. And a Wand of Negation. Carrion Swarm kills the Berserker. Hasn't used the Wand yet. There we go. Carrion Swarm. That was very high value Carrion Swarm. Lord did get the experience for that priest, getting close to level 5. Double Workshop coming online. Pressure still continues though. Lord with a mana pot, trying to clean up the last of these units. If he gets this water elemental experience, he does, and if he kills this now, that's level 5. And Gargs are on the way. So what is Chaemiko's answer to 3 Crypt Gargs with a level 5 Dreadlord? It's a good question, right? What would you guys do? Would you guys go Rifleman? Would you go Tanks with Barrage? Would you go Flying Machines? Would you go Dragonhawks? What would your anti-air answer be to this strategy? What do you do? It's a tough decision, right? And that's the whole point. Mass Tanks and Orb. Seems to be decent.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to kill some peasants. Should have crept level 5 though. Death Knight on the way. Level 6 Dreadlord is not that important here, so I think it's fine to get a new hero, as opposed to prioritizing level 6 Dreadlord.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now he'll get level 5, I think. At least very close. Not quite. And getting close to level 3. There's Knights and Tanks coming out. He's going to need a whole lot of anti-air soon. DK comes in with the coil. Oh, almost the Holy Light in time. That would have been a horrific surprise. Why is Lucy tier 2? Oh, he is tier 2. Right. What the hell? Doesn't need Orb or Lich, I guess. No barrage yet for the tanks, by the way. So there literally is no anti-air other than the Panda. Which might be good enough, to be honest. Infinite mana Panda with that aura. Completely whiffed there. That's crazy to see. See, again, the muscle memory for Chimiko. Thought that the Panda breath would land, but it doesn't with the new range. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Double heal scroll. There we go. Tier 3 is now on the way. Oh, the critter. New Panda sucks. You suck, Lotto. Yeah, new Tinker does do a lot of damage. Does a lot of damage. It's like a huge buff to the Tinker cluster rockets. At least on level 1 and 2. Oh my god. That's a lot of tanks, though. Are they both just trading expansions? I mean, it's going to take the Gargs a lot longer. Yeah, it's going to take the Gargs forever to kill this. But I think they will. Unless Chaemiko TPs soon. Alright, they're trading expos. Who's this better for? Feels like Chaemiko. It's a lot of Gargs. 3, 6, 9. It is 12. 12 Gargs. There's the town portal back. Does kill the expansion. There's still very little anti-air for the human. Town portal back. Paladin was slept over and over again. Panda stuck! He's dead. He's done. He's gonzo. He will not live to see the daylight. Nice surround. Cleanly dealt with. There was a world in which he could have screwed up enough to let that panda slip and slide away, but nice. Nice kill. All the acolytes were dead, though. Alright, what the hell do we do now? Okay, panda back from the tavern. He still has no anti-air, though, dude. How's he going to deal with all 12 guards? Statue's getting a lot of value right now. Oh, the Death Knight. Gotta run. Sleeps the panda. Statue will pay the price. Nice block. Book of the Dead. Probably one for the shop. What are you gonna do about the Gargs? Does he care about the Gargs? He's playing the Night Elf counter to Gargs, just massing melee units. As it seems. Staff? This feels real bad. Chase it down for so long. Nice micro on the flying machines. Completely whiffs that. I mean, he lands on the Archmage at least. Is the Archmage just gonna die here? Just barely gets the Holy Light. And putting in some work. Garg's gotta run now. No stone form, by the way. Chaemiko. Playing pretty stable. Lost a handful of flying machines there, but killed a decent amount of Gargs. Tanks continue to be annoying. We'll finally go down. Main bases. 5 minutes left for Chaemiko. 6.5 for Lucy. Nice second game here. Oh, Ankh. Knight's almost level 3. Paladin now gets level 3. That's a big upgrade. Yeah, maybe at this point you don't even need anti-air. You just need a panda and all the sustain you get from your heroes as Chaemiko, and I think he knew that. Imagine if he went Mountain King, though. It'd be a much more difficult Garg force to deal with. There's the Paladin putting in work. Worth noting, both heal scrolls were burned in that last fight. Alright, what is the play? Chaemiko has been above upkeep the whole time, worth noting. Ooh, the main base is wide open.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Dreadlord, can he land a Carrion Swarm? There's not really a value target. Imagine a world. Imagine a world. It would be a beautiful world. Chimiko just counterattacking. Lich is almost out. Gargs are going to shut down mining eventually in the main. But the main base is dead. Yeah, Dreadlord needs level 6 to defend this. If he doesn't get the ultimate, he will not defend here. Even with the ultimate, he'll still struggle. Start carrying swarming. Sleep on the Paladin. Nova, Archmage is dead! Somehow he gets the kill. That's insane. That's an insane play. Oh, he had an Ankh the whole time. No, he had an Ankh! Imagine, though. What a sick play if he didn't have that Ankh. Panda? 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 He doesn't have a coil. So close yet so far. He can't buy a mana potion either because his Black Citadel's dead. So close but so far. Oh, man. Because there was no mining left. Chaemiko would have not gotten gold anymore because he couldn't defend his peasants. Oh, imagine. Imagine he doesn't go to the lab to pick up that Ankh. Because that item was left. He went back and picked it up with the Archmage on its own. Yeah, it was a really nice try at the end of that game. But it's 2-0. Will this be our final game of the day? We'll know once Lucy joins the game. I think we're going to Northern Isles. Seems like. With Gargs, he would have killed the Panda and def his base. True. Yeah, maybe he should have brought the Gargs back as well. He could have left like 2-3 Gargs at the main. I don't know. But yeah, if he had the Gargs there, he probably would have killed the Panda. You're right. Good point. And if the Panda dies, how do you deal with the Gargs in the air? Maybe with just water elementals, but I don't know. All right, Lucy joined. He's ready. Game number 3. 3.5. But yeah, that was probably pure panic from Lucy. Like, oh my god, I'm losing everything to tanks. I don't have a TP. I got to get back home. Hey, 2-Box. Thank you for the 69 months. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Respect. I respect the hell out of that. Here's game number 3 for you. You especially. 2-Mox. More than anyone, this game 3 is for you. Oh, no, actually, more than anyone, it's for Saul. Why might it be for Saul? Well, because Paladin rifles, ladies and gentlemen. Will it be the Dreadlord again? Has the meta changed in terms of undead counters to Pally rifles? Because obviously the way I remember is Cryptlord, expansion with mass towers, lots of ghouls, hit and run forever. But is there going to be something different? Cryptlord. All right, Lucy. He's got the right hero to start. He's on the right path. Will he play how we know you should play against Pally rifles? This could get very interesting, everybody. Could get very, very interesting. Interested to see what happens after this expansion is prepped out. I'll start talking about what I think Lucy should do if I see him not doing it. And if I see him doing what I think he should do,
Player's
then I'll just
forces are
say,
under attack.
as you can see, this is what Lucy's doing to counter Pally rifles. Make sense? I'll sort of be speaking in code, if you will. Paladin's gonna start creeping. No reason for him to not go up to at least level 2. We'll see. Sometimes players will go for a goldmine cancel with 2 to 3 riflemen. I don't know if it's the optimal way to play, but it happens. We'll see. That's what Chaemiko goes for. Talisman of Evasion, not ideal, but it's okay. Level 2 more importantly. And Beetle is scouting. Always important to track the Paladin. You need full information on where he is at all times. Love that from Lucy. Once this gold mine goes up, I would expect a second crypt in the main base as soon as possible. Yep, graveyard as well. And then I'd expect at least 2 more towers at this expo.
A player's forces are under
Before he techs. But so far, seeing the graveyard timing, I have high hopes for Lucy, how he's playing this. Very high hopes. Chaemiko, scroll the beast. Oh, that's spooky. And Beetle split off already. Staff of Teleportation and Boots of Speed should be purchased here. Ambitious level 3 creep.
forces are under attack.
But he does need Boots and Staff at least. Paladin is here. He's letting him get it. Oh, this is fantastic for Lucy. He's going to get level 3 Crypt Lord, and he has access to the shop to get the items he needs. If the Paladin and Creep Shack there, it would have been really, really good. Okay, Lucy's going to fully saturate the expansion, of course. Wait, he's still tier... Did he forget his tech? How many riflemen is he building? What the hell? 6 rifleman tech from Chaemiko. This is very unorthodox, but it might just work. Lucy did not buy a Staff of Teleportation. But yeah, this is super weird. Normally, you did not see this amount of riflemen early on. But like with a Scroll of the Beast, can he just break this expo right away? I've never seen anything like this in my life. But how the hell do you defend? I guess with lots of beetles. Should see a second crypt for Lucy soon as well. I suppose the one thing with this amount of riflemen early on is you don't have a blood mage, so you're not like unkillable. You don't have infinite mana. Yeah, exactly. Get rich, yeah.
A player's forces are under attack.
Metropolis. We need a second crypt still. Is he going to burn an impale? No. Being patient. He's teching without a second crypt. Generally, you want 3 towers and that second crypt. But we'll see. Maybe this game is just a little bit weird here from Lucy's perspective. Sometimes we even see +1 as well on the ghouls.
A player's forces are under attack.
Will he pop the Scroll of the Beast? I think if Lucy commits, he will, but... Tower's fighting back. Is he going to try to go for an impale? Oh, I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it now. No, he doesn't commit. I think that was a good fight for Lucy to take right there. If he landed the impale and committed in with everything. He's going to lose a couple ghouls, but he can reproduce them into beetles. Now he's committing. Weird that he didn't commit before. Now the Scroll of Beast is popped, and he's just in a worse position than he was. Okay, a couple of riflemen may die. The Paladin is out of mana except for 1 Holy Light. Blood Mage's not even started yet, by the way, even though Tier 2 is done for Chaemiko. And that's it. 1 Rifleman's all you get. Hey, he had an opportunity to have a much better start to the fight, but he just didn't take it. He just did not take it. Macro slipped a little bit there. Okay, +1 attack and second crypt is up. Okay, there we go. Need to maybe go back to a shop. Going for a workshop. Oh, he's maybe going to do the cannon tower play. Workshop in the main. Or maybe he'll just build a mortar team. Who knows? Been wrong before. Paladin's getting a lot of experience this game. Heal wards? Unfortunately not. Honk is okay, though. Build toward once level 4. As quickly as he can get it. Which he might be able to off this and the green. No, he is going, yeah, okay. Where is the shop? Oh, the shop is in the main, my bad. Yeah, he's got double ivory tower, and he can heal up with that scroll. This is going to be 2 cannon towers, or maybe cannon arcane.
A player's forces are under attack.
Crypt Lord will get level 4, question mark. Very close. He's tier 2, though. Can get mana pots now. Forgot his altar to go tier 3, but didn't forget it for too long. I think he got it at the tail end of his tech. Not a single point of economic damage has been done to Chaemiko's base, which maybe makes sense because of how much he delayed his tech. He was really able to pressure Lucy so much that he wasn't getting hit and run. But now, Crypt Lord's going into the main with a TP. But if he commits to the main, he might lose his expansion. There was a mortar team built, by the way. How much damage will be done? Ghouls have not committed in. He's instead going for the workshop. There's already 2 mortar teams. Uses an impale to kill the mortar. Oh, that's not good. That's a lot of time wasted as well. He needs to get in there. He needs to threaten something. Nice little farm block. Just buying every second he can. And he can TP back whenever he needs to. Chaemiko. Fighting with Militia for now. Tier 3 and +2 attack for the ghouls is on the way, but the expansion is going to be killed. At what cost? Not that much. This is looking very good for Chaemiko. Too much space for the Paladin and the rifles, it feels like. Okay, TP is forced, but Goldmine is killed, and that is really all that matters for the Paladin rifle. Some peasants died, but really not that many. More ghouls died than peasants. And I don't know if the 4 riflemen were left on purpose, but I'll give the credit to him. Now he can tower up. Didn't even need to use the ivory towers. And scroll to heal all the peasants. Very high value. Lucy really just needs to expand again and keep playing hit and run. That's his only hope and pray, which is a long shot at this point, unfortunately for him. Especially with the hero levels being where they are.
The town is under siege.
Just don't think he has enough firepower to really threaten any hit and run, especially with double arcane coming up. I'm afraid we're seeing the beginning of the end of this grand finals, everybody. 3.5 to 0. Goes for the red camp? No, can't do that. Maybe. There we go. With that amount of ghouls he can.
A town is under siege.
So it's 11 ghouls in total. Got 14 ghouls and a dream. Chimiko really wants to end this game, though. You can see he's broken upkeep already. He probably did just for the mortar teams earlier on, but he can threaten the main now with those two. And the Flame Strike, and the 2 Ivory Towers that he has. Double Heal Scroll. Staff of Teleportation to defend at home. Can you click on Ghoul, please? Sure. 2-1. Is that what you wanted? Plus 12. Not great. Can Lucy even get to Chaemiko's... No, he's TPing back. Yeah, I don't know, man. And the Paladin was back at home. Very smart. And then if he sees that Lucy's committing in, he just staffs to the main army. Super smart play from Chaemiko, and he's going to get an easy win here. Heal Scroll saves the only rifleman that was about to die. That one was even denied. Flame Strike hits everything. Chi-Chi is called in 3-0, the Pally Rifle. Reigns supreme. Honestly, Lucy had some really nice ideas there. I think he played overall pretty nice. And Chaemiko, with some new ideas, at least for me, with that super delayed tech. I haven't seen that yet. But I also haven't watched Pally Rifles for over 2 months. So it's cool there's some new ideas. Definitely cool there's some new ideas. But the old players still got it, as it seems. Chaemiko. Oops. Sorry for that bump. Very solid game today. There's only 2 things left to do. The first being we need to vote for what maps you guys want to see removed. Okay? That's the first thing. So I'm going to create this poll. There's currently 5 maps in the pool. Right? I want to tell you guys a story. There's 5 maps in the pool. The 5 names of the maps are Boulder Vale, Concealed Hill, Northern Isles, Shallow Grave, Tidehunters. Okay, you guys get to vote for 3 now that you want to see removed, and then I'm going to randomize 3 more from the map pool. Second is Bayout the Gamba. That might be the second. That very well could be. But not until... I'm not paying out the Gamba unless you guys vote in this straw poll that's in the chat. That's it. That's the deal. You guys can vote, or you don't get your points. I will just cancel the prediction altogether. How about that? I'll cancel it. It'll be over. How does that make you guys feel? And I can do that. I have the power to do that. It's just how it goes. You can't do that? I can do that. No one's going to stop me. And no one's going to care when you complain, okay? I have the power here. You're in my house now. Ooh, Terranus stands in the map pool, actually. That's cool. Let me add that. Terranus stand. I'll write angry letter. I'll show you guys the vote in a second to show how many you guys are voting. Very many, I'm sure. I have no doubt. No doubt in my mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That looks correct to me. There you guys go. Blocking me, but hey, you guys don't need to see me, do you? Oh, yeah. You guys have until... Well, you guys got 2 more minutes to vote. Like I'm seeing, 27 votes, but I want to see at least 50. At least 50, or else I'm going to cancel the prediction, okay? And here, you see? At least 50. At least. Hey, I'm over here. Oh. At least 50. Come on. You guys can do it. Or else it's over for you guys. You're not getting those points. Lotto, you better message everyone you know in Discords and get them to vote, you know? If you want those points, if you want to reach 4 milli, it's going to be how it is. It's going to be how it is. Already did? You're already spamming all the Discords? Hell yeah. But 1 more minute left. Tidehunter's, Boulderville, Shallow Grave are currently the ones that are going to be removed. But you guys can make a difference. You guys can make a difference. Yes, you. Encouraging people to make multi-accounts to vote. I don't know if you need that for a straw poll. You could probably just like incognito it and vote. I don't think you need to like log in, do you? Do you need to log in to vote on this? There's no way, right? So I should have disabled that 2 years ago. Hey, Philly Dilly Nils, thank you for the 11 months. How you doing, dude? Thanks for the prime. Appreciate you. Very kind indeed. You or someone on your Wi-Fi network has already participated in this poll. Oh, interesting. They do it through IP. Well, we need to get a VPN. Okay, a couple more seconds to vote, everybody. Somebody break the tie. Someone break the tie. Don't make me flip a coin. Yeah, true, Dusty. That would be insane timing. Someone break the tie. No, no one broke the tie. Okay, I gotta flip a coin. We're flipping a coin. Okay, heads is Shallow Grave. Tails is Concealed Hill. Flip a coin. Heads. Wait, heads was Shallow Grave? Yeah, heads was Shallow Grave. SG. BV. TH. So, Shallow Grave, Bouldervale, and Tidehunters are out. And then I'll spin this fancy wheel 3 times. Be absolutely incredible. Spin number 1. Lands on Terranistan. The new and improved Terranistan will be included in next week's cup. Number 2. Warhail. Boats, baby. Hell yeah. Who's going to complain about this map pool? It's a fantastic map pool already. And Hammerfall to round things off to make it even more of a human map pool. There it is. We're going to see a lot of fast expansions next week, okay? Hopefully Hawk and Starbucks sign up. That's going to be a fantastic pool for them. And that map pool is... Warhail, Hammerfall, Terranistan, Northern Isles, and Concealed Hill. I'm excited for that one. Let me send this off to Neo. There it is. Thank you guys for watching. Appreciate you guys. Very, very kind indeed. If you want to see the schedule for the rest of the week, you can go to backtowarcraft.com. KraV.com, where you can see all the beautiful streams. There are a lot. There always is a lot. We've had a lot of content because of the Dolphin Cup, but if you go to backtowarcraft.com, that'll bring you here. I will ask to bring EI back. And that'll bring you to this page. We see Dolphin Super League every night of the week at 4 a.m. my time, but this is the time zone for all you guys. Take a look, write it down, put it in your calendars. Every single day of the week. That's pretty much our main content right now, and it's all you really need. You got the weekly cups on Sunday, and then you have the best players in the world every night at the same time. If you're not in my time zone, there's no reason you shouldn't be watching. I mean, even if you are in my time zone, you should be waking up to watch. You know what I mean? If you want to see how you can support the stream, backtowarcraft.com/support will bring you to this page. We have a Patreon. Patreon.com/backtowarcraft. Give us a Twitch sub. Give us a YouTube membership. It's like a Twitch sub over on YouTube. Direct donations, crypto donations, merchandise. We have hats. We have hoodies. We have coffee mugs. We have t-shirts. Or support our beautiful sponsors. As you can see here, there, we have our two lovely sponsors, Rogue and Opera. Opera is a beautiful browser for gamers, made by gamers. It's even got a cool little thing. When I've been using it, I've been enabling the audio on it, which I turn off on stream, and it's got a little click, 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 click when you type. It's really, really cool. I like that. Definitely check that out as an alternative to the other browser you've been using for so long. It's actually really, really nice. I was using a different one before, and it was like super laggy, and I could never actually get it to load on Twitch for some reason. It just stopped working entirely, and now all the problems solved. I don't have to worry about Twitch lagging, my chat lagging. Like, look, I'm going to unpin this poll right now. Unpin. Immediately, my chat's no longer lagging, and that's all thanks to Opera, baby. Hell yeah. Or if you need energy, like I've had plenty of today, you can check out Rogue, !Rogue in the chat. You can use our coupon code BACKTOWARCRAFT, B2W, for 20% off at checkout. Do you need energy? Before you play, before you go to the gym, all those good things, check out Rogue. Of course, both the commands are in the title of the stream, !Rogue, !OperaGX. Check out both of them. They're both worthwhile. Certainly helps us. If you do check them out, if you use our coupon codes, all that good stuff. Appreciate you guys. And with that, that's it. Stream's over. See you guys later. I won't be here next weekend, unfortunately, but I will be around all week streaming on my channel and maybe streaming a little bit on this channel. I don't know. It depends what comes up, but I'll see you guys around. Until then, have a good end of your weekend. Peace out.